Honorable members, let us pray. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic. Endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and our good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, we will take item 3 on the order paper. We have a message from the President through the Secretary to the President, Dr. Callistus Mahama. The message is dated 16 February 2026 and directed at the Clerk to Parliament. It states, State of the Nation address by His Excellency, the President of the Republic. I write to formally inform you that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana, will deliver the message on the State of the Nation to Parliament in accordance with Article 67 of the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. Pursuant to the constitutional requirement that the President shall, at the beginning of each session of Parliament and before the dissolution of Parliament, deliver a message on the state of the nation. His Excellency intends to address Parliament on Friday, 27th February 2026 at 10 a.m., subject to your confirmation and the concurrence of the Right Honorable Speaker. Please accept the assurances of His Excellency, the President of the Republic. Signed, Callistus Mahama, PhD, Secretary to the President, to the Clerk to Parliament, Parliament House, Accra. Honorable members, before we go to item 5, I want to inform you that we have some visitors, and they are with us at the public gallery. The visitors come from 4 institutions. The first is Life Preparatory and Junior High School. There are 66 in number, and the school is located in the Ashaiman constituency, and they are led here by their supervisor by name Lovelace Mote. Honorable members, on your behalf, I want to warmly welcome them to the August House, their own house, for them to not just see, listen, but experience and feel what happens on the floor of Parliament in Ghana. Please, you are warmly welcome. Take advantage of your presence here to learn things that you may not find anywhere in the world. Please, you may resume your seats. The second is from Education for Change, and there are 32 in number. Education for Change is located at the Zabzugu constituency, and they are led here by the Executive Director, Ahmed Abubakar. The same goes with you. You are also warmly welcome. And please, as I stated earlier on, take advantage of your presence here to learn and experience something different. You can't get it anywhere in the world. Please, kindly resume your seats. The third is from Kesho Academy. There are 61 in number. They're located at the Anya Souchun constituency, and they are led here by the assistant head teacher in the person of Theodore Dunku. Please, you are also welcome to Parliament House. I'm happy you are here to observe how your parents conduct their business. So kindly resume your seats. The last is from the University of Business and Integrated Development Studies. They are 13 in number, and the university is located in the Wa Central constituency of the Upper West region. It's mainly made up of student leaders, SRC, together with executives. And so they are led here by the SRC president in the person of Manasseh Tete Ama. Manasseh and your delegation, you are also warmly welcome. and you are better positioned to understand and appreciate what we're going to do here than your younger brothers and sisters from the basic schools. So please, today is your day. You may not get opportunity to be here again, maybe until you are struggling to be elected to be a member of parliament. So please learn as much as you can. And we also appreciate the distance you've taken to come down from Wa in the Upper West region. You may resume your seat. Honorable members, we can now take item 5. Correction of votes and proceedings and official report. We will start with the correction of votes and proceedings of Wednesday, 18th February 2026. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Yes, honorable member.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, page 7, number 9, Boatin Joseph appeared. Yesterday, the honorable member was here with us.
Table office, can you take note of that? Yes.
Speaker, I'm so grateful. Speaker, page 7, item 5, paragraph A, subparagraph 3 and 4. I want to draw your attention, Speaker, with respect to some inconsistency, so that I seek your direction for the clerks to correct them. Speaker, at III, that is 3, Ms. Senna Borson has been described as a future Municipal Director of National Commission for Civic Education. Speaker, when you proceed to the next one, she's been described as a future Municipal Director of National Commission for Civic Education, hyphen or dash, a future. I think the inconsistency should be corrected. And Speaker, if you may, a day before the vote and proceedings under review or consideration, the same person led a delegation from the same constituency, Afutu, and she's been described as a teacher. So I seek your supreme direction or permission so that the clerk at table who find out from her the right designation, whether she's a teacher or she's a director of civic education. Thank you so much.
Honorable members, on your behalf, I thank the honorable member for having an eagle eye to see all this. Table office, kindly cross-check and let us get the right and appropriate title of the person involved. May I go on now? Yes.
Mr. Speaker, on page 7, on item 4, the following honorable members were absent. If you look at item 5 on page 7, I mean on that, Samson Ahi yesterday was here, and he even contributed when the cocoa board thing was and his name is Mark absent. Oh, okay. Well, then that's all.
Honorable member, I can see that your body language seems to be different from what you communicated to us. We want to hear you. We want to hear you because we are recording. What is your position
Yeah,
now?
I've abandoned the correction.
Thank you so much. Please, honorable member.
Thank you, Speaker. On page 7, 5V, say manual 1. It reads, staff and pupils of Crystal Gates, instead of gate. Speaker.
You said the gate is what?
Gate, with no S, from what I check.
Oh, Crystal Gate.
Yes,
There's no S.
yes, please.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Is that your alma mater?
No, please.
Please, clerk at table, kindly cross-check on that and capture the appropriate name of the school. So we move to page 9. Page 10. Page 11. Yes, honorable member. No, your leader is up, so I have to recognize him first. Yes, please.
Speaker, with respect, page 11, question captured as 581. Speaker, I recall Deputy Minority Leader came under Order 92 and sought the leave of the Speaker to withdraw the question as captured. I see the question has been advertised as having been asked. So if the table of his could effect the needed correction. Yes.
You're talking about page 11,
Question
582B.
581.
581.
Yes, sir, Speaker.
C. Or which one?
No, Speaker, that particular question,
581, was the heading of 581, which is B, says the following question was withdrawn by the Honorable Deputy Minority Leader and member for Asokwa, Ms. Patricia Apieje, on behalf of the Honorable Member in whose name the question stood, pursuant to Order 92 of the Standing Orders.
Speaker, I'm guided. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, Honorable Member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. It was in regard to that same item B, page 11, the honorable member's name, the question that was withdrawn. The honorable member's name, Mr. Francis Asensubuachi. Asensubuachi is a hyphenated compound name, so we are missing the hyphen.
Yes, honorable members, page 2 captures the correct rendition. It's hyphenated. Please, table office, kindly take note. Page 12. Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think for the table office, just to make a correction in the spelling of my surname, Anaba, A-N-A-B-A-H. Thank you. Item 295,
Pronounce your name again.
Anaba. A-N-A-B-A-H. There's H at the ending. I've always
Yeah, but
insisted on the H.
Initially, you said Anaba.
They've written Anaba. Enough. It must be spelled Anaba with an H.
Yes.
So what is there is Anaba. So it must be Anaba with H. Thank you.
What is here is not Anaba. A-N-A-B-A cannot be Anaba. It's Anaba.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. So the spelling should be with an H at the ending. Thank you, Mr.
Exactly.
Speaker. It's a surname. It can be pronounced the best you can. Right.
Yes, Honorable Member, why?
Mr. Speaker,
You want to teach him how to pronounce his name?
I'm even surprised that he doesn't even know how to pronounce his own name.
I know where he comes from, so I understand. Please, table office, always add H at the end. Page 13. Yes, sorry. Honorable Member, do you have any correction? Or you were on a frolic of your own? Page 13. Page 14. Page 15. Page 16. Page 17. Yes, Honorable Member.
Speaker, with respect, just a minor observation. Item 3, IV. I propose that before Francis, we delete the word and insert doctor. The Deputy Chief Executive Officer, Agronomy and Quality Control of COCOBOD is a holder of PhD, I know on authority, Speaker. So it's Dr. Francis Ba. This is not GTech. This is not GTech, Doc.
Table office, kindly cross-check and do the right thing. Page 19. Page 20. Page 21. Page 22. Page 23. Honorable members, in the absence of any further corrections, the votes and proceedings of the 10th sitting dated Wednesday, 18 February 2026 is adopted as a true record of proceedings. We have two official reports. The first is dated Thursday, 12 February 2026. Any corrections? There being no corrections, honorable members, the official report of Thursday, 12 February 2026 is accordingly adopted as a true record of proceedings. The second, dated Friday, 13th February 2026. Any corrections? Yes, honorable member.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Speaker, I observe that at column 1, one of the very first things we do in the House is prayers. And then prayer is conspicuously missing over here, even though it was observed on the said day because of what has been printed here. So if that could be inserted. Then, Speaker, I respectfully invite you to column 87, paragraph 3 and 4. At paragraph 3, plans to implement the Black Star experience in 2025. I guess the year should be 2026. Then consequentially, on paragraph 4, line 4, we delete the same, line 7 instead, Speaker, we delete the same 2025 and insert 2026. Speaker, again, I invite you to column 112, paragraph 3, line 3. The name of my party, I mean the greatest party in Ghana, is National Democratic Congress. Over here, it is written National Democratic without the Congress and then into bracket NDC. I propose we insert the Congress. Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable member, with regard to your first issue, I see the prayers of the second column. The first column just captured the Parliament, and the father is the first meeting, Friday, 13 February, and then the House met at so and so. But the second column, it starts with prayers. Do you see, insist that we are wrong?
Speaker, that's why you are the faculty and we are the student.
Oh.
I have now seen it.
No, I'm only speaker. I'm not a faculty. Yes, table office, the rest is right. Please kindly capture the right rendition. Honorable members, there being no further corrections, the official report of Friday, 13 February 2026 is hereby adopted as a true record of proceedings as corrected. May we now move to item 6. Item 6 on the order paper, statements. Yes, Majority Leader.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, the There's a statement that is not advertised but admitted, and that is a statement of the Minister for Sports and Recreation. So I'll crave your indulgence for us to take a statement on some major policy issues relating to our participation in the World Cup tournament.
And to comment Parliament.
So that's what we thank you.
Yes.
Speaker, the majority leader just mounted an application. But I want to revert his mind to the number of statements that have been admitted and advertised. As of the last count, and you can help me count, there are 19 statements advertised in the name of various members of parliament. And without any prejudice to our minister, who we all respect, are you seeking to jump all the 19 and give preference to the Honorable Kofi Adams? Of course, all the other subject matter statements are equally important. As regard today, the majority leader, he was not at the business committee. No, he was not at the meeting. If he was at the meeting, he would have realized that we have over, at the last count, close to 300 statements. And members want to clear their throat, especially members on your side. I said statement, I didn't say questions. Well, you can refer. Speaker, your members want to clear their throat. They have statements they want to speak to. And you say we should sidestep all the 19 statements because Honorable Kofi Adams wants to make a policy statement. I don't know if he's coming under 91, 91-2, or he's coming under 93-1. So we are not, his application doesn't find favor with us. At least let's go by the chronology. If you look at the a tall list, we have Honorable Eric Edem Agbana. His statement is first. I'll respond. So, I think we should be fair here. Leader, wait, let me finish. I haven't finished. You wait. You can have the whole day, but let me finish. You are the majority leader. Anytime you get up, Speaker will listen to you. This small one I want to say to you, you want to interrupt. You have 19 statements. Most of them are on your side. Unless you are telling us you don't like the other members. They also have to speak. Kofi Adam, he just walked into the chamber and he wants to make a statement. No, he should join the queue. Because he doesn't find favor with us.
Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, if this House runs into problems, getting to America and Canada and Brazil, we all know the source of the problem. The Minister wants to make a statement on World Cup. We all want to go to the World Cup, especially you. Just before we came here, you confided in me. No, but I haven't said what he confided in me about. Why are you rushing to assume that he confided in me about World Cup? I don't say he confided in me. Mr. Speaker, I think we can take the Minister for Sports. It's not a long statement.
We'll be charitable on him, but we will also appeal that we should consider the others that have been advertised. At least when his statement is made, we should consider the others that are also lying. They've been there for a very long time. It's not fair.
Honorable members, I refer you to Order 67, so that in future we don't have these exchanges again. Order 67. 1. You go through it, you see the word statement comes at R, and that deals with the speaker. Then at T, you have statements by ministers. Then you get at FF, before you get statements by members. So precedence, priority. And so the statement by ministers are to be given precedence over statements by members for good reason, because we do so for government business. That doesn't mean that we are bound to do so. As you all know, these are just guides to our practice and procedure. So the majority leader is quite right in calling us to take that one first. My only challenge is that I haven't seen the statement. It's now the clerk just handed it over to me. And he is to read it. I will just assume that his language will be parliamentary, because in presiding over it, if I come across anything that offends against the code, the rules, the practice, the ethics of the House, then I'll be ruling you out of order. And it's not pleasant to rule a minister out of order. So I will plead with you that as much as I'm going to be gracious, make sure you go according to the rules, that nothing will provoke debate. You do it as clearly stated by the standing order. With this, Honorable Minister, you refresh your memory on Order 91, and you may proceed to read the statement.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. As has been canvassed, Ghana has qualified for the World Cup. Funding will be a key component for our participation. And it is in that spirit, Speaker, I make this statement. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise today not merely as a Minister for Sports and Recreation, but as a servant of a sector that has for decades operated with talent, passion, and hope, but yet without financial sanctity. On the 18th of December 2025, Honorable Speaker, exactly 2 months yesterday, this House did something historic. Parliament gave Ghana its first permanent statutory financing mechanism dedicated exclusively to sports and recreational development. Under the leadership of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, a promise was made that sport will no longer be treated as an afterthought in national development. That promise has been kept. Cabinet approval was secured. Parliament passed the bill. Presidential assent was granted, and the fund now stands as law. The Ghana Sports Fund 2025, Act 1159. For years, Mr. Speaker, we have all heard the same concerns. Federations operate from crisis to crisis. athletes prepare for major competitions without assurance of funding. Infrastructure is deteriorating faster than it's maintained. Grassroots talent lost because opportunity could not be sustained. The Ghana Sports Fund was designed to end that cycle. But legislation alone does not finance sport. Commitment does. Right, Honorable Speaker? Sport contributes approximately 2% to GDP in advanced economies. Globally, the sports industry exceeds USD 500 billion in value. Yet on our continent, sport contributes less than 0.5% to GDP in most countries. Not because we lack talent, not because we lack passion, but because we have not yet built a financing system that matches our ambition. The Ghana Sports Fund provides us that system. It creates a structured, transparent, and accountable framework to support infrastructure development, school and grassroots sports, elite athlete preparation, welfare systems, and recreation. It allows us to move from ad hoc allocations to predictable investment. It signals to the private sector that sport and recreation is not a favor. It is an industry. Right, Honorable Speaker, I am happy to inform this august House that the first contribution to this fund has already been made. The National Investment Bank has demonstrated leadership with a donation of 100,000 Ghana cedis. That gesture must not stand alone. It must mark the beginning of a national movement. In that spirit, I will donate 2 months of my salary to the Ghana Sports Fund effective February 2026. If we expect, bring everything that you have. Right, Honorable Speaker, let me repeat to the hearing of those who didn't hear that in that spirit, I will donate 2 months of my salary to the Ghana Sports Fund effective February 2026. If we expect the private sector to invest, if we expect federations to reform, if we expect young athletes to commit, then leadership must also commit. I respectfully call on members of this House, ministers of state, and the executive to support this fund in tangible ways. Government has delivered the framework. We must now collectively strengthen it. I am confident that this House, His Excellency the President, who made this reform possible, will continue to champion this fund as its foremost advocate. To corporate Ghana, state-owned enterprises, financial institutions, and development partners, this fund offers a structured and credible platform for investment in youth, health, and national development. Don't wait for the fund administrators to come knocking. Please knock on the fund's door. To the media and sports journalists across the country, I make a direct appeal. The same energy used to question sports financing must now be used to build it. Help us explain the fund. Help us hold it accountable. help us mobilize support. Campaigns succeed when information is accurate, consistent, and responsible. Right Honorable Speaker, the fund is not a one-discipline fund. It is not a partisan fund. It is not a ministerial project. It is a national instrument. It is for the young girl in Tamale who trains without proper spikes. It is for the boxer in Bukum who needs medical screening and insurance protection. It is for the school athlete in Hohwe who has never traveled beyond her district but carries national potential. It is for our national teams who carry the flag of Ghana across the world. Right Honorable Speaker, this House has already made history by establishing the fund. Let us now make history again by supporting it. Sport is not a sector on the margins. It is present in every constituency. As we often observe, no administration, no member of parliament, no community leader has ever built connection with the people without sport playing a role. It unites where politics divides. It engages where rhetoric fails. It inspires where policy alone cannot. We have established the structure. Now we must build a culture of contribution around it. If we get this right, the Ghana Sports Fund will not merely finance competitions, it will finance opportunity. It will finance jobs. It will finance national pride. It will finance long-term economic contribution and well-being. Let this House be remembered not only as a parliament that created the Ghana Sports Fund, but as the generation of leaders that funded it, defended it, and made it work. I thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity.
Honorable members, I think this is a very important statement, well written and well delivered. It's your turn to make comments. Majority Chief Whip, you want to start?
Speaker, not at all. Speaker, we have agreed that we'll take 2 comments on each side, plus leadership, to make it 3.
There are several statements.
There are several other statements. So we've agreed on the proposal. Mr. Speaker.
Yes, please.
Speaker, it is so. It is so.
2 from each side of the House. But there are 3 sides of this House. The only indication they give is that they want to do business with one of the sides. Those are in the independent, but they are not also up to a caucus. So that's the challenge. But because we say we will not leave anybody behind, we say have to consider their interests. But they don't need to be a group. They just need to exist. Yes, he caught my eye first. So the 2 of you. Then here, yes, this is my son. He loves football. And then who again? And you? So we start.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for indulging me in joining the call to rally the Honorable House and the entire nation for our collective and sustained support for the Ghana Sports Fund, which the Minister has passionately elucidated the benefits of the fund. Mr. Speaker, this fund will serve as a very important vehicle for the transformation of sports in this country. Right Honorable Speaker, sport is a universal language spoken by people of all ages, and it transcends boundaries, political boundaries, cultural, socio-economic boundaries. Mr. Speaker, in Ghana, sport is not merely a recreational activity, but it is a very powerful tool for youth empowerment, for job creation, for international diplomacy, for building unity and peace amongst the people. Mr. Speaker, permit me to divert a little bit and look at the role of sports in achieving the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Mr. Speaker, if you look at Goal 3, for instance, it focuses on good health and well-being. Mr. Speaker, regular sports activities can reduce the risk of non-communicable diseases by up to 35%, according to United Nations. Mr. Speaker, we also know that SDG 5, which talks about gender equality, sports empowers women and girls, it promotes inclusion and challenges all forms of discrimination and stereotypes. Mr. Speaker, despite the enormous benefits of sport, in Ghana, chronic funding challenges, lack of infrastructure, and limited support for athletes have undermined the growth of sports in this country. It is therefore important as a House for us to show leadership in supporting this very important fund. Mr. Speaker, this fund is not intended to replace government responsibility, but it is intended to complement past strategic partnership with the private sector to raise enough resources
Honorable member, be mindful of time.
Thank you very much. So, Mr. Speaker, this act is a creation of Parliament. It is therefore important that we parliamentarians will support, advocate for seed funding for this money, and also play effective oversight to ensure transparency, accountability, and management of this fund. As has been shown by the Honorable Minister, as a passionate football administrator and sports administrator, I also donate 1 month of my salary, net salary, to support this fund. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for indulging me.
Honorable member, be specific. Which month?
The net of my monthly salary for the month of February 2026.
Thank you so much. So we have the first is the minister, February and March. Now we have another member coming with February. Please, accounts. Accounts, please, table office, kindly take note and make sure that those salaries are sent straight to the sports fund account. Yes, Honorable Member.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. This is a challenge that I will pass. It's a challenge that I will pass.
I trust you. I trust you.
But, Right Honorable Speaker,
this tie is not for nothing.
it's a challenge that I will pass. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably read by the Minister for Sport. Right Honorable Speaker, let me indicate that this sports fund is one of the greatest milestones that has ever happened to the life of the sports fraternity. I say so because as a ranking for youth and sports, at the time that we were having deliberations as to whether or not we were to pass this bill, one key issue that came to fore was about sustainability of funds for our sports fraternity. Right Honorable Speaker, until last year, December, the sports fraternity has been limping, has been struggling with funds. It will interest you to note that even this year, major competitions that we have is not only the World Cup. We have 2 other major competitions, but the sports ministry is struggling to even rig in funds to be able to support the World Cup. What that means is that we do not want this law to risk being just a passed legislation without proper execution, without being able to rig in funds to support the sports fund. And so I will use this opportunity to call on all well-meaning Ghanaians to be able to support the fund. Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, just about some 2-3 weeks ago, the committee also visited all the infrastructure that we have as far as the sports fraternity is concerned. We came to the Accra Sports Stadium, we went to the Boteman. Mr. Speaker, it was an eyesore. Maintenance culture at our various sports infrastructure is so bad to the extent that as parliamentarians, as committee members, as people who are part of policy making, and if you like, supporting policy makers, we have every responsibility to be able to support the minister and the sports ministry to be able to rig funds in terms of having a strategic fund to be able to maintain all our sports infrastructure across the country. Accra Sports Stadium is not being maintained. Boteman, hundreds of millions that was used to construct this infrastructure is not being properly maintained. And so, it is important for us to be able to support the sports ministry, to be able to rake in a lot of funds, to be able to support the fund. Right Honorable Speaker, as I initially said, I'll pass the challenge. I know that the minister has already contributed 2 months of his salary as to whether it is his ministry's, or if you like, as a minister's salary, or as a member of parliament, we are not aware. But as we speak, I am calling on all well-meaning Ghanaians to be able to support the fund, to be able to make sure that we can go to the World Cup. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Member, I didn't hear you.
For those of us in opposition, we will pass that challenge.
Oh, you pass on that challenge, or you pass that challenge. You pass it by failure to be certain about your contribution. Honorable members, I'm very sure the minister has only one salary, and that is the salary he has promised to contribute. There is no MP salary and ministers salary. It's only one that he's entitled to. Yes, so we move on to the third. He actually caught my eye first. So please, after you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to make a comment on the statement ably presented by the Sports Minister. Mr. Speaker, let me also add my voice to my brother Asefua when he says that one of the biggest things that has happened to this country as far as sports is concerned is the establishment of this sports fund. Mr. Speaker, I've always argued that the sports industry has the potential of creating job opportunity for all the young people that we have in this country. Because that industry is such that it can engage a sense of almost every professional. People in the health sector, people in academia, drivers, cleaners, everybody can get some work to do within the sports fraternity or industry when well taken care of. Unfortunately, over the years, we have not injected the needed funds into that particular industry. Ghana is said to be the Brazil of Africa. The talent is here. But Mr. Speaker, until you add value to the talent, until you develop the infrastructure, it will be difficult for you to match up with your colleagues in other countries. And so every now and then we go for sports festivals. You see Ghana performing very well, but we are not able to get to the very top because we don't do the basic that we're supposed to do before we get to that level. Mr. Speaker, even the sports academies that the Francophone countries today are developing, you come back to Ghana, with the exception of the few private ones that we have, we don't have a lot of sports academies that will groom young people from the very the beginning or the foundation level. And so I am very happy that this fund has come, that we can now use this fund to improve on infrastructure, build more sport academies across the country where we can add talent at the very beginning. I would have wished, Mr. Speaker, if I had the opportunity that in every district in this country, we even convert one secondary school or one basic school into a sports academy and have a specialized curriculum for them to follow. That people can go in there to go and do a course in referee, in sports administration, in what have you, and climb all the way to the university level. And so this is a fund that all of us must embrace. We must get the needed money to support it. If government can think of maybe put some in a percentage on other fuel or any of our commodities that can regularly contribute money to this fund, I think it will help all of us. Mr. Speaker, I wouldn't speak for long on this issue, except to say that the minister has paved the way. I am also prepared to sacrifice my 1 month salary for the month of February to support this particular fund. I thank you very much for the opportunity.
The last comment.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to add my voice to this laudable sports fund Act 2024 Act 1159. Mr. Speaker, coming from the center of the country, where Ndogomoro and Babayara hail from, Mr. Speaker, I know the importance of sports and its infrastructural need. Mr. Speaker, Kofi Owusu and co, all who left indelible mark in sporting in Ghana, and their names, Babayara and co, being named as certain courtesies. My constituency, Kintampo North, is yearning for sports infrastructure. And I cannot do anything better than contributing to this statement and to appeal that a lot of people follow to make this fund a reality, so that athletes' welfare and their development, grassroots talents may be identified, so that the lower level, we poach them young. We get the footballers at their young age, we get athletes at their young age, and that will catapult into economic growth and youth empowerment. Mr. Speaker, I am by this to pledge 30,000 Ghana cedis. 30,000 Ghana cedis to be taken in 3 months, 10,000 per month. Yes, Mr. Speaker, to be taken in 3 months, because I have a constituency which is so broad, a municipality, Kintampo North municipality, and the commitments are enormous. And to also appeal that I'm making this passionate donation so that in future, any sports infrastructure be thought of for Kintampo North. We need to leave a legacy for Baba Yara, Ndogomoro, and Kofi Owusu and Co. Thank you for the opportunity granted me, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, at least we now have to listen to the leaders. We start with the minority bench. Yes.
Speaker, may I draw your attention to the earlier agreement that 2 persons on each side and then leadership. So far, our colleagues, 3 persons have spoken on their side. Only 1 person, Honorable Vincent, he spoke on our side. So, Speaker, we need to, 1 more person needs to speak, and then leadership will speak.
Oh, Minority Chief Whip. Well, actually, I counted the man in the safari suit, black safari suit. I counted among your numbers.
They've taken a lot of our seats.
I'm sorry.
They've taken a lot of our
Yes,
seats, but
so
we'll take them back.
please,
We'll reclaim them.
You have a bite.
All the seats will come to where they belong.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me commend the maker of the statement and the Minister for Sports. Mr. Speaker, the minority may not have enough to be contributing, so don't be too expectant from our majority side. But we have the ideas to help shape what we want to do. Yes, we are rich in ideas. Mr. Speaker, whilst I commend the Sports Minister for his 1-month donation, I am fortified in my 2-month donation of his salary. Mr. Speaker, I'm fortified in my belief that by the end of proceedings, he might move to 6 months of his salary, as he's showing leadership by example. So, Speaker, but...
Honorable Member, First Deputy Speaker to take the chair.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Honourable Member, you may continue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, while we commend the majority side for their generous contributions and donations, whilst we commend them, Mr. Speaker, it is clear that it's symptomatic of the general conditions in the country. And we commend the majority that whilst they donate generously, let's also see how we can make it work in this broader perspective. So I speak to reiterate the point I made earlier when this Ghana Sports Fund came up. I would like to once again draw the attention of the Sports Minister that beyond the donations from members of Parliament and interest groups, one key sector that can help drive this sports fund is the private sector and corporate Ghana. And I believe that the Sports Minister, working hand in hand with the Ministry for Finance, can have a framework where they can come back to Parliament with an arrangement where you can encourage private sector and they find it much more beneficial to also support this sports fund.
There's no doubt that this fund holds the potency to help our sports sector and also help fill the infrastructure gap that we have by contributing towards its building and maintenance. Again, I believe when all sectors of our economy, from farmers to bankers to insurance institutions and all that are involved, including our cocoa farmers when they also have what they are supposed to get, each and every one can generously contribute towards this. But the last point that I would like to make and also emphasize on is that it cannot be driven by just individual donations. That will not be sustainable because the expectations from the sports fraternity, Mr. Speaker, is quite huge. And the task ahead for the Honorable Minister, for me, will be to work hand in hand with all the stakeholders that I've discussed with him too in confidence. And I believe that in sharing that with the broader face of our country, people will find it much more engaging, get the media involved, get corporate Ghana involved, and get the various stakeholders that can help drive it. But on this note, I want to commend him for this statement, and we believe that all of us are here to support him in this direction. Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Speaker, silver and gold I have none, but I have ideas to contribute. Thank you very much.
Member, we are most grateful to you, and we are grateful for your contribution towards the sports development. Yes, leadership. Yes, majority leadership.
Mr. Speaker, this is one instance where we will not accept a decision by the minority leadership not to say anything. Mr. Speaker, this is a statement that is also a fundraising event. This is a statement that is a fundraising event. So we need to take more statements and then more pledges.
Are you saying you don't want to contribute?
All I can say is that my friends on the other side are running away from contributing. I think you should contribute. The essence of the statement, Mr. Speaker, is to appeal to all of us to endeavor to begin to contribute into the sports fund some support to breathe life into the fund. Mr. Speaker, as we approach the World Cup tournament, we know there will be a lot of pressure in terms of resources to support the Black Stars and to support the various supporter unions who would want to go and support and cheer our team. I believe we all recall that there was a commission of inquiry that presented a report, a white paper adopting it, took place, the Jamekwe Committee. That committee report and what was adopted by government is to the effect that state funds should not be committed to supporting some of the activities when it comes to our tournament. The only lawful thing that state funds can be committed to is specifically financing the team to go and participate. But we all know that the team alone cannot just go and then participate and come back. The team does well based on a certain atmosphere. And so there's a need to create an enabling atmosphere in the country where the team is participating in the tournament for them to be able to deliver. I recall, Mr. Speaker, that when I was sports minister and we went to Equatorial Guinea for the African Cup of Nations, I had to commit a few days before the tournament to travel to some of the major cities in Equatorial Guinea to meet the Ghanaian community and convince them to leave their work and travel from the cities that they were working to Malabo and Mongomo, where we were playing. We also played in I think, another city, 3 cities. And when they are going, you will have to provide buses at the barest minimum. And then you will have to pay the tickets for them. A man is sitting doing his work in some city. You say you should leave and come and support Ghanaians because you are not able to ferry Ghanaians all the way from Ghana to come and support. So you want to count on the small contingent of Ghanaians who are in that country to at least show up at the stadium to support. It will cost you money, whichever way, no matter what sacrifices they choose to make, you will still have to spend some money. It might even be necessary to support our, supporters unions to go there. But the Commission's report says state funds should not be used for such activities. Very commendable position because of the abuses that we saw in the past. So we have to resort to raising funds through other channels to be able to support the Black Stars, create an atmosphere in the various stadiums where they will be playing in order to spur them on. So, Mr. Speaker, I think the statement is very welcome, and I want to commend the Minister for Sports and Recreation for showing leadership. I wish it were across all sides. I can see my brother, the former Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, during whose tenure a lot of gold was mined in this country. A lot of gold by small-scale miners and large-scale miners alike. I'm expecting somebody of his standing to urge colleagues to contribute generously towards the fund. So, Mr. Speaker, on that note, I want to announce that the front bench of the majority side all hereby commit their March salary to the fund. Mr. Speaker, I am also authorized by the now Minister for Roads, who used to be on the front bench. He has also committed to spend 1 month of his salary also. Mr. Speaker, I also have the authority.
On behalf of my constituents.
I have the authority.
The minister said 2 months. You are reducing it to 1 month.
No.
He said 2 months.
Of his salary?
Yes.
That's his salary?
Yes.
Yes, that's
and
his salary.
And you are reducing it to 1 month.
No, I'm not reducing it to 1 month. Oh, when I'm the Minister for Roads.
Very well.
The Minister for Roads who is committing 1 month. And all of us, the front bench. You people are bad boys. Mr. Speaker, I think the Speaker will have the last word on this. Mr. Speaker, I also have the authority of the Minister for Finance, Honorable KCL Atuforsen, Dr. KCL Atuforsen, to also commit 1 month of his salary to the fund. Mr. Speaker, but I can say on authority that my Chief Whip has decided to embarrass all of us. And so my Chief Whip says I should announce that he is committing 3 months of his salary. Mr. Speaker, after that, I will invite the Office of Special Prosecutor to come and find out how he's going to survive for the 3 months. From what sources of income he's going to survive for the 3 months. Mr. Speaker, so let me commend the minister for making the statement, and to thank all colleagues who have commented on the statement, and also to thank those who have generously donated to inspire the rest of the country to follow suit and also make some donations. I think that the minority members, you can pledge. You can pledge. We know. Yes, our salaries are the same. We receive the same salary. There's no majority salary. There's no minority salary. It is all the same salary. So we expect you to make some contribution to support the Black Stars. Kabir is about to announce a contribution. Honorable Kabir is about to announce a contribution. Mr. Speaker, I think in addition to we making contributions, let us also urge our constituents, even if it is small amounts of money through Momo, 10 Ghana cedis, 20 Ghana cedis, let's develop a culture of supporting the sporting sector. We like to watch television, we like to enjoy football, but we must pay for it. It must be financed. And so everybody must drop in something. After a while, the industry will begin to finance itself. When the industry picks up, because it's a huge money-making venture, but you need to push it to the point where it will be attractive to investments that will enable it make the money to yield dividends. If we don't give it that push, we will continue to deprive ourselves from benefiting from the industry. On that note, Mr. Speaker, I thank the minister for the statements.
Thank you so much. Yes, do we continue with statement?
Speaker, that is so. We want to take the first two statements as advertised on the order paper. Speaker, my attention has been drawn to the fact that the Minister for Energy and Green Transition is here. His business has been waiting for some time. So I want to plead with you that we vary the order and take motion number 14, Mr. Speaker. The reports have been laid, and the chairman for the committee is also ready to... Where's Bajra? Let me Bajra. Get Bajra for me. Speaker, so my prayer is that we vary the order and take item number 14 quickly, then we can come back and finish the other two outstanding statements. Then we can move to other business as advertised. Mr. Speaker.
Yes, the application is to vary the order of business to take item number 14 at page 6 of today's order paper.
Speaker, we will not object to that application, but he prefixed his application with the fact that we will revisit item 6 and take B chronologically in that order. I will rather differ on that when we take the statement advertised in the name of the Honorable Edem Agbana, we should take another one on our side. So we can take Edem's statement and then proceed to take that of any member on our side. We have Vincent, we have the Honorable Kabiru's statement, so that we can have one apiece on each side. So, Speaker, we are in support. We can go ahead and take business item 14 as advertised.
Yes. That is a very good suggestion. And once we are talking about a statement, let me use the opportunity to bring to the fore that it is for a good reason that if a member is having a statement for the speaker to admit, these statements are transmitted to the speaker through the whips. Honourable member, this is very important. The reason being that sometimes you have 3, 4, 5 statements on the same subject matter coming from the same side, when others could be reduced into comment. Now, if you go by the practice and procedure, the statements will be channeled through the whips, then the whips will have the opportunity to meet with their members and indicated clearly that you all have a statement on the same subject matter. By agreement, let this person make the statement and others will reduce their own into comment. But if the statement doesn't come through the whips, they won't have the opportunity of knowing the nature of the statement and whether or not the statements are all on the same subject matter or not. So, honourable members, by practice, let's try as much as possible to route the statement through our whips. I am not personally happy when statements are given to me on the floor of Parliament for admission. I won't have the opportunity to read through the statement and exercise the option within the standing order to modify or not to modify, to determine whether it will provoke debate or it will not provoke debate. So it is good statements are transmitted through the various whip. They would analyze the statement. They may also do some modification about it before it gets to me. So I plead with honourable members to take note of this and follow the practice and procedure in transmitting the statement. Secondly, when statements are admitted, they are admitted for processing. After processing, it will end up being captured by the other paper. So it is not my fault that you bring a statement, the statement is not taken the same day, because the whips must process the statement to be taken. So I urge honourable members to bear with us in this direction. Yes, whip, you are on your feet.
Speaker, we are grateful for your guidance and the directives given. We will relate accordingly, myself and my friend on the other side, and reach out to colleagues as we should, so that we can all be carried along. Speaker, you have had many occasions to speak to us on same subject matter in private, and for you to make an open statement must be a subject matter that you are worried about. We intend to deal with it as we should, and to bring finality to this matter. Speaker, we will act.
I'm more grateful. Our members' application to take the item numbered 14 has not been opposed. I will therefore call on the chairman of the committee to move the motion numbered 14.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I crave the indulgence of the House to take item 14, motion numbered 14, as well as 16 and, Mr. Speaker, 18. They are all related, and the report that I'll be submitting covers the 3 motions. Mr. Speaker, having said that, I rise, Mr. Speaker, that this Honourable House adopts the report of the Committee on Energy on the Master Gas Agreement between the Government of Ghana of of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Finance and Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, and the Ghana Petroleum Corporation, GNPC, GNPC Exploration and Production Limited, Talo Ghana Limited, Cosmos Energy Ghana HC, Cosmos Energy Ghana Investments, and Petrosa Ghana Limited as contracted parties. Mr. Speaker, the same goes for motion 16, that this Honorable House adopts the report of the Committee on Energy on the amendment of the extension of the
Honorable
terms.
Chairman, are your reports contained in one document?
Yes, Honorable Speaker, that's
Very
exactly what I mentioned. For the
So
extension,
then in that case, let me go back to say that you are moving motion number 14, 16, and 18 together. Am I correct?
yes, exactly so, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, with the indulgence, I will present your committee's report. I would request that the Hansa Department will capture the entire report as being read, whilst I take the introduction, justification. And the conclusion of your report. Mr. Speaker, the amendment for the extension of terms of the West Cape 3-point agreement between the Government of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, and the Ghana Petroleum Corporation, GNPC, Exploration Production Limited Company, Talo Ghana Limited, Cosmos Energy Ghana HC, Cosmos Energy Ghana Investment, and Petrosa Ghana Limited. 2, amendment for the extension of the Deepwater Tunnel Petroleum Agreement between the Government of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, and Ghana Petroleum Corporation, GNPC Exploration and Production Limited Company, Talo Ghana Limited, Cosmos Energy Ghana HC, Cosmos Energy Ghana Investment, and Petrosa Ghana Limited. And, Mr. Speaker, Master Gas Agreement among the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Minister of Energy and Green Transition, and Ghana National Petroleum Corporation, GNPC, GNPC Exploration and Production Company Limited, and Talo Ghana Limited, and Cosmos Energy Ghana HC, Cosmos Energy and Ghana Investment, and Petrosa Ghana Limited, were presented to Parliament variously on 13th February 2026 and 19 December 2025 in accordance with Article 268 of the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. Pursuant to Order 252 and 228 of the Standing Orders, agreements were referred to the Committee on Energy and Leadership of the Finance Committee for consideration and report. Mr. Speaker, I move to justification. The proposed extension of the West Cape 3-point and Deepwater Tunnel Petroleum Agreements to 31st December 2014.
Honorable Chairman, the Hansard has captured it, so do the needful.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, I conclude. The committee has examined the proposed amendments relating to the extension of the terms of the West Cape 3-point and Deepwater Tunnel Petroleum Agreement, as well as the Master Agreement, Gas Agreement. In the course of its deliberation, some members raised concern regarding the use of corporate income tax, CIT, as security in relation to the gas sales under the agreement and the implication thereof for safeguarding the interests of the state. The committee knows that the agreements ensure continuity in production and enhance investment in the sector. The committee therefore recommends to the House to adopt this report and ratify by resolution. 1. Amendment for the extension of the terms of the West Cape 3-point agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Minister of Energy and Green Transition, and Ghana National Petroleum Corporation, GNPC Exploration and Production Company Limited, Talo Ghana Limited, Cosmos Energy AC, Cosmos Energy Ghana Investments, and Petrosa Ghana Limited. 2. Amendment for the extension of the terms of the Deep Water Tunnel Petroleum Agreement between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Minister of Energy and Green Transition, and Ghana National Petroleum Corporation, Ghana GNPC Exploration and Production Limited Company, Talo Ghana Limited, Cosmos Energy Ghana AC, Cosmos Energy and Ghana Investment, and Petrosa Ghana Limited. And finally, master agreement among the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Minister of Energy and Green Transition, and Ghana National Petroleum Corporation, GNPC, and GNPC Exploration and Production Company Limited, Esproco, and Talo Ghana Limited, and Cosmos Energy Ghana AC, and Cosmos Energy and Ghana Investment, and Petrosa Ghana Limited, in accordance with Article 268 of 1992 Constitution, respectfully submitted. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, motion ably moved. Any seconder?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I second the motion for the ratification of the agreement between Ghana government, represented by GNPC, and its subsidiary Esproco, Talo Ghana Limited, Cosmos Energy Ghana, and Petro SC Ghana Limited. Mr. Speaker, the agreement which has been submitted to this August House, we the minority fully support it, but with a concern which we raised at the committee level, that they should look at the agreement, especially with the extension of the agreement. Mr. Speaker, the extension, the existing contract is supposed to end in 2034 and 2036. The extension is up to 2040. And before this existing contract was in place, Mr. Speaker, the Act 919 wasn't in place then. So we, the minority, expect that once we've gotten the opportunity for any extension or for any amendment, we have to factor the Act 919 into the contract. Why do I say so? The Act 191 talks about carried interest of 15%. The existing contract, carried interest is 10%. So why don't we factor the Act 919? But we were made to understand that since they are coming to inject about $2 billion capital into it, and then with the drilling of 10 to 20 wells, they need to recoup their investment before they do that. But at 2036, they are going to increase the carried interest to 20%. And Mr. Speaker, by 2036, the end of the productive livelihood of these hydrocarbons will be declining by then. So that has been one of our concerns. And then the second concern deals with the GSA, that's the gas sales agreement. Mr. Speaker, the gas sales agreement, we are going to offset the debt with corporate income tax. And our worry is, are we not opening the floodgate for other entity also to ask the state that when you are having an agreement with me or with us, you need to have a security guarantee of the CIT, which is a major issue. That's what we raised. But the minister was able to explain other things to us. But Mr. Speaker, on the minority side, these two concerns are something we want this House to look at for not opening the floodgate, for other entities also to be on us, and then the agreement to also factor the 919, Act 919 into it. With these two concerns, Mr. Speaker, the minority support the agreement, the ratification for this agreement. Thank you.
Very good observations. Thank you very much. Yes.
How much is a guarantee? Why?
Yes, honourable member, you have the floor.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. As I rise to contribute to this motion before us, the agreement between GMPC, as has already been indicated, Talo Ghana, Cosmos Energy, and Investment Petrocel Ghana Limited. Right Honourable Speaker, I believe that this extension couldn't have come at a better time than now, as we strive to ensure energy stability, especially with regards to gas production. Right Honourable Speaker, the intention of this government has been clear from day one, that gas is a just energy that must be pursued, because, Right Honourable Speaker, it saves this country a lot of money. Right Honourable Speaker, I'm very much happy about this agreement because of the immense benefits it brings to this great country of ours. Right Honourable Speaker, in the report on page 5, paragraph 4.5, Right Honourable Speaker, with your leave, I would want to highlight some of the importance we will get from this. This agreement, Right Honourable Speaker, is sure to reduce gas price by 18% and increase volume, gas volume, Right Honourable Speaker, from 100 million scfd to 130 million scfd, with the potential of adding another 50 million scfd of gas, which will increase GMPC's. And also, Right Honourable Speaker, another thing that is worth noting is that GMPC's interest is increased by an additional 10% in this agreement, making in all, bringing the total to 22.5. I think we need to commend and commend the partners for this benefit that is bringing to this country of ours. Right Honourable Speaker, we're talking about an injection of $2 billion. Right Honourable Speaker, and a drilling of at least, Right Honourable Speaker, we're talking about 10 wells. And the impact, the benefit in the gas value chain that we stand to benefit from this agreement, Right Honourable Speaker, is one that we can celebrate. But most important, Right Honourable Speaker, for the records, this country stands to benefit. The value of Ghana from the extended field life is projected to yield, Right Honourable Speaker, $374 million to this state. And increased production volumes and prolonged revenues, and about $255 million in support of gas savings. So, Right Honourable Speaker, I believe there is enough justification to support this agreement, and I plead and call on the House, both sides, to support this agreement, which would eventually yield to the benefit of this great country of ours. Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Dako Mensah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this great opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I believe that as the position was mentioned by the ranking member, this side virtually supports this project. Mr. Speaker, we know for a fact that not until 2036, Ghana will still hold 10%. It's only up to after 2036 that we'll get an additional 10%. And then we have a paid interest of 2.2 if we have the money to pay for it. So we shouldn't box it up and make it look as if we are getting 22% immediately. This will happen after 2036. Mr. Speaker, the other issue is that the investment that is going to be made is about 2 billion. And Mr. Speaker, we know that the gold that is sold in this country, small-scale mines alone, is 10 billion. So I believe that the investment they are going to make is not anything extraordinary. And I want us to start having this mindset that we should start looking at the possibility of Ghanaians ourselves doing these investments and making those monies for this country in full. Mr. Speaker, if you also look at some of the gains that they say we are going to get, that comes to about 374 million. Mr. Speaker, you compare 374 million to 10 billion, clearly, it's nothing to write home about. It's nothing. And therefore, I believe that we should look at the possibility of Ghanaians doing this on our own, or if it's not GMPC, other Ghanaians raising the money to do this investment. Because, Mr. Speaker, we all know that not until 2007 when oil was discovered in Ghana, at that time, Ghana was had not discovered oil. But currently, Ghana has been direct, and therefore anybody investing in this country knows that the possibility of getting oil or discovering oil is high. And therefore the negotiations, I believe that even though we are negotiating something that is starting 2026 today, gives a lot of advantage to the Talos, to the Cosmos, to Petro SA in negotiating now. Because if they had waited till the end of their agreement, naturally other persons would have come into the system and maybe given us a better offer. I believe that we should still look at this possibility and not wait till our hands are tied. Because currently, as we speak, they are negotiating from a position of strength, and we are negotiating from a position of weakness. Because if somebody is buying something from you today, something that you need in 2040, clearly you should understand 14 years from now, you are virtually not negotiating from a position of strength. And I believe that these are some of the issues that we need to look at. In concluding, Mr. Speaker, I believe that with the additional drilling of the 10 wells, environmental issues are supposed to be looked at. And now that we have ESGs, I believe that we need to be monitoring and evaluating the situation going forward. Mr. Speaker, a lot of the coastal towns in Ghana, especially in the western region, keep complaining about the investments that has come into their localities because of the oil and gas exploration and the oil and gas companies. I believe that we should take advantage of this opportunity to ask for more for our local communities across the length and breadth of the country in support of this agreement. With this view, Mr. Speaker, like our minority said, we all support this project. And I believe that after 2040, all the oil and gas companies that have sited their headquarters in Accra, after making so much money, should now take the bold step to relocate back to the Western region. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity.
Yes, minority leadership.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I find it very... Anyway, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'd like to yield to Honorable Bama. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Bama.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on this agreement before this House. Mr. Speaker, first and foremost, this is the first time in the history of our oil and gas industry that we've had opportunity to do an extension of a petroleum agreement in Ghana. So it's a novel opportunity that we have been faced as a country. Now, the first critical question one would want to ask is that the original agreement is supposed to terminate in 2034 and 2036. And we are in 2026. So ordinarily, the lifespan of the fields have about 8 to 10 years to exhaust. Now, the question as to the basis upon which we want to do an extension up to 2040 requires us to go back to the Act, that is the Petroleum Exploration and Production Act 2016, Act 919, which gives the Minister of Energy, when there is an expiration of a contract or a petroleum agreement, two options. The first option is for the Minister of Energy to trigger an extension after negotiation or create a new petroleum agreement for the benefit of this country. Now, the Minister of Energy has opted for extension of the period. And so the question is, what does Ghana stand to benefit from this extension? The report indicates that there's going to be an investment, an additional investment of $2 billion, which cumulative benefit to Ghana beyond the investment is $340-something million to our economy. But the critical part I want us to focus on is that, Mr. Speaker, GNPC is our national oil company. And GNPC was created to do commercial production or to enter into commerciality in terms of the oil and gas. So why are we not giving opportunity for GNPC's capacity since 2007-2010, when we started oil exploration, to be the agency to take over these oil companies when their period expires? Because GNPC has built capacity enough to be able to do this work once the contract of these petroleum agreements expire. So the Minister of Energy, for whatever good reason, is looking at an extension. But the country should take advantage of these petroleum agreements that expires to give it to our indigenous national oil company like GNPC to continue with these blocks, so that at the end of the day, Ghana will get all the benefits. Now, we are already in production. This is not exploration process. We are already in production. So the cost of investment is not the same as doing exploration. So let's take advantage of our national oil company, which is GNPC and Exploku, to do this particular investment. Mr. Speaker, the second area that raises concern for the minority is the issue of the CIT, that is the corporate income tax offset. Mr. Speaker, how does CIT arise in the first place? A company makes a profit, and the tax authority taxes it, and then you have to go and pay your CIT. Now, if the companies have to pay their CIT, which is supposed to be received by the government of Ghana, and because of other bodies' inefficiencies, if other bodies' inefficiencies, they cannot pay the gas agreement, the gas that they've entered into agreement, and then we are asking government to use CIT to offset those debts that are owed by the government agencies, then we are supporting inefficiency, because the CIT is supposed to be revenue generated to the state, for the state to determine how it is going to be used when it hits the Petroleum Holding Fund. But here is the case: we are creating avenues for people to use inefficiencies in terms of their management to be able to offset taxes that are legitimately due to the state. So, Mr. Speaker, having looked at all of this, we are saying that as of 2025, government was owing $165 million to these Jubilee partners at the oil and gas sector. What has the minister done in recovering or making sure that these debts are paid, rather than looking into CIT to offset? And so this House is being invited, yes, the agreement in its entirety or intents and purposes, as a minority, we are raising the concerns, though we approve that this agreement should go. But the teething matters that have been raised, building the capacity of GNPC to be able to take over the expiration of contract or petroleum agreement so that we can maximize all the revenue benefits, and also making sure that we don't leverage on inefficiencies of state bodies to offset taxes, to offset legitimate taxes that should go to the state. And so this parliament can accommodate it for now, but I'm calling on both sides to be mindful that we don't set this precedent, because once we've done it, it is easy for any corporate body, any international body that has issues with government agencies to say that we did it for the Jubilee partners, we did it in the oil and gas industry, and so we should continue to use government revenue to offset taxes, which is a bad precedent we are setting. Mr. Speaker, without more, I want to say that on the minority side, as my ranking and others have commented, it is an agreement government has chosen to extend. We had various options to have given it to GMPC to take over instead of giving them an extension. And also, the largesse that we are giving them is of concern. But we will take it in good faith, knowing that in future, the House, both the majority and minority, will consider some of the issues raised. I want to thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
It's now the turn of majority bench.
No, Mr. Speaker.
Majority bench. Let me hear you.
We don't have anything to say.
Very well. Then I'll put a question. As many as are in favor of the motion numbered 14, 16, and 18, move together. Say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion numbered 14, 16, and 18, as moved together by the chairman of the committee, are hereby adopted. Yes, consequential resolutions. Are we moving resolutions numbered 15, 17, and 19 together, as we did for the motion?
Mr. Speaker, with your permission, may I rise to move the resolution on the amendment for the extension of the terms of the West Cape 3-point agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, and GNPC Corporation and Exploration Limited, Talo Ghana, Cosmos Ghana, as captured in Resolution 15. I so move. Thank you.
Well, we are taking the resolutions one after the other. Very well. Honorable members, the minister has moved the resolution numbered 15, and it is for the consideration of the House. Honorable members, I'll put a question. As many as are in favor of the resolution numbered 15, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The resolution numbered 15 is accordingly adopted by the House. Now let's move to item numbered 17.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to move for the adoption of the report of the resolution number 17 on page 8 of the order paper. Thank you.
Honourable members, resolution numbered 17 at page 8 of today's order paper has been duly moved by the Minister for Energy and Green Transition, and it is for the consideration of the House. Honourable members, this being a consequential resolution, I'll put a question. As many as are in favor of the resolution being adopted, say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The resolution is accordingly adopted. Yes, resolution numbered 19, also a consequential resolution.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to move item number 19 on page 9 of today's order paper. I so move. Thank you.
Honourable members, resolution ably moved. Any seconder?
I rise to second that resolution.
It is for the consideration of the House. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, on an important occasion like this, where a resolution is to be moved which carries the force of law, I would want to draw the attention of the House to the need to comply with constitutional requirements, which means that we should have the sufficient numbers to proceed. Mr. Speaker, I would want to draw the attention of the Chair to facilitate this being done. Mr. Speaker, that said, let me also place on record that earlier I couldn't catch your eye. The minority, through its ranking, had indicated to leadership that the report that was moved by the chair had certain views that were to be captured by the ranking, the minority side of the House. In spite of insistence, according to the ranking, this was not done. Mr. Speaker, I believe that when we all attend committee meetings and both consensus on a matter and express divergent views, it is important that said views are properly captured in the report to reflect opinions. The disagreement may be mild, but these views must be captured. Mr. Speaker, I sit here as a leader of this side, and if my ranking comes to report to leadership that in spite of insistence, this was not allowed, Mr. Speaker, it is part of our democracy to allow views to be expressed. So, Mr. Speaker, I was on my feet to draw attention to this important matter because, Mr. Speaker, I know that whatever we are doing here has effect outside. That opportunity we couldn't get. And I don't blame you because, Mr. Speaker, when you put the question, I couldn't catch your eye. But having caught your eye, I feel that it is important I bring this to your attention. Mr. Speaker, without more, I would want to rest my case.
Very well. But you see, sometimes it's not good to create the impression that we are not fair. Your ranking did very well. He placed all matters on record, and everybody in the chamber can attest to that fact that the ranking did very well. Honorable Ochredako picked it up. He also spoke very well, and if you are watching me, I was nodding my head. When even the ranking finished speaking, I indicated that thank you for your observations. Honorable Boama was also given the opportunity when I called on the leadership of the minority, and the leadership of the minority yielded to Honorable Boama to speak. So for me, once that has been done, it is the turn of the majority. So clearly, I was no longer looking at the direction of the minority. So when issues are debated, and your back did very well of placing matters on record, I think we have put a question onto the motion. The motion has been adopted by the House. We can go back and revisit the debate on the motion.
Mr. Speaker, I'm not talking about a debate. Oh. Mr. Speaker, I'm not asking us to go and debate the issue. Mr. Speaker, let's put matters in proper context. Mr. Speaker, my issue is that my ranking had insisted on having the views captured. Mr. Speaker, there is a difference between your debate on the floor and the report as captured for Hansa. Mr. Speaker, our contention is simply that those views that were supposed to be captured in the report were not. Mr. Speaker, I am speaking on behalf of my side. It is what the ranking has insisted that he was denying, that I am putting across on our behalf, that the report was supposed to have captured key concerns.
Yes.
It was not done.
Yes.
Yesterday, Mr. Speaker, please permit me.
Yes, I'll permit you.
Yesterday, he made the effort to get the report amended. In fact, according to him, when the report was done, the draft report was not sent to him. For his side, he and his deputy were with me, and they said they were waiting for the final draft. Normally, the practice is that when the draft is ready, he would get a copy, go through and ensure that whatever they've discussed have been captured. But by the time he got wind of it, the report has already been signed. So when he came to me, I said, don't worry, engage the chairman so that the report could be amended. He tells me that he insisted, tried as he could, he didn't get the opportunity to get the report amended. So, Mr. Speaker, there's a difference between his argument that is made on the floor and the views of the minority being captured in the report.
You see, the
that
problem that I have is that the very ranking member that you are speaking for was given the opportunity to speak to the report. And he spoke to the report. And all that you are saying is a matter that should have been taken into consideration at the time that the report is being taken. Now we have passed through the stage of adopting the report and the motion. We are now on consequential resolutions. Then you are raising issue about the report. And your ranking member has clearly been given the opportunity to speak. And he did so until he concluded. So what are we doing to ourselves to create the impression, wrong impression? Because he had the opportunity to speak. If your ranking member were not to be here, were not to be given the opportunity to speak, it will be worth listening or taking the point that you are making. So it appears we are trying to cry louder than the bereaved. We want to be more holy than the Pope. So, in the circumstances, let's take resolution number 19.
Mr. Speaker, I am not comfortable with the metaphor that concluded your comment. Mr. Speaker, with respect, I lean aside and I act on the instructions of my side. There's nothing like somebody crying more than the bereaved. Mr. Speaker, I understand the metaphor, I understand language. This is our side. This is our side. So don't say somebody is happy and no. We will not take this issue of somebody using a language to divide our side. We have a position. This thing must end. Mr. Speaker, with respect, we will show you respect. Same thing must be extended to us. I rushed in, I was somewhere. I had to rush in to resolve this matter for my side. So please, Mr. Speaker, I raise an issue to draw your attention that this is what I have been told. You had already called for the question to be put. You said you didn't see me. I have not questioned you. I know how the House can act sometimes. We have taken it easy. There's always a tomorrow. If the energy minister says things today, he slipped through. Don't worry. If the energy minister thinks today, he has slipped through. So be it. So be smart on it. But Mr. Speaker, he doesn't have numbers to rush this his resolutions. And if you don't want it to be pursued, your posture.
Honourable members, I will then put a question on resolution number 19. As many as are in favor of the adoption of the resolution, say aye. Those against, say no. Honourable members, the resolution numbered 19 is accordingly adopted by the House. Yes. Majority Leader.
The first two. Mr. Speaker, we'll take two statements. First two statements.
So, which of the statements are we taking? Which of the statements are we taking?
The killing, yes. Mr. Speaker, the hospital, the lack of emergency support for the
Yes, you brought the statement to my office today. I have accepted the statement and indicated to you that I will read through, admit it, and transmit same to the Clerk of Parliament for onwards transmission to the House to be taken. Honourable members, with all due respect, if the statement is not transmitted to the clerk, it may not even be uploaded on the console and for copies to be available for members to read. So, with all due respect.
I've seen the Burkinabe one, the tomato one. Is that one? We'll deal with that one. Yes, sure. That's one. We'll deal with that one. That's fine. Mr. Speaker, that's fine. We'll deal with that one.
So my simple question is, which statement are we taking?
The tomato one, yes. But I need to go.
It's also advertised? It is advertised. Okay, so
you see, Honourable Minority Leader, in your absence, your whip raised a very germane point. I sat in the chamber, I listened carefully to the whip. The whip complained that some statements have been on the order paper to be taken, and those statements are not being taken. The impression is being created as if some statements are important than others. So those who were in the House at that particular time, listen carefully to the whip.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, let's take a statement. Minority Leader, can we take your statement? If Mr. Speaker grants.
Well, I do not know. Let's open the actual statement on the console, because regarding that statement, I have written to the clerk. So let's open the statement on the console. So long as I am concerned, I have not admitted that statement. So which statement is on the console? Clerk at table.
No, this one is about, it's on the horrific killing of 7 Ghanaians. Tomato, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the one.
Honourable Minority Leader, I'm told that is not the statement on the console.
It's three pages. Hey, one.
What the Minority Leader is talking about is not on the console.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, earlier on, the clerk had approached me and indicated that a statement relating to the killings in Burkina Faso
Yes.
had been presented to you.
Yes.
You had requested that the statement should be edited.
Yes.
And the statement was therefore edited and reduced.
That statement stands in the name of Honorable Befi.
Befi, okay.
The one that I have edited stands in the name of Honorable Befi, but not in the name of the minority leader. So, honorable members, I can share with you what really happened. Whilst I was editing the statement on same subject matter brought by Honorable Befi, seated beside the second Deputy Speaker, Honorable Ntim Fojo brought a 5-page statement on the same subject matter. So I told him before the second Deputy Speaker that I don't admit statements on the floor of the House. So the statement should be sent to my office. He can bear witness. The second Deputy Speaker can also bear witness. Whilst editing that of Befi, Jethro brought it back, and a cursory looking at the statement indicated that it was on the same subject matter. So I said, statements are supposed to be transmitted through the whips. And if these two statements were transmitted through the whip would have realized that the two statements are on the same subject matter. So one person should reduce his own into a comment because it's the same side. However, the statement is also too long, 5 pages. We have 1 hour for statement. So I am unable to admit the statement. That was my minute to the clerk. So this morning, same statement has been brought by the minority leader, this time round in their joint name. So I indicated clearly to the clerk that similar statement has been brought to me, and I have indicated that I have already considered from same side, same subject matter, a statement in the name of Honorable Befi. So the member may comment when Befi's statement is being taken. So I'm surprised that they will say that statement has been admitted and has to be taken. Honourable members, no one judges a swimmer by the certificate on the shore. He should tell us the number of pages of statement that he's currently holding.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, Honorable Befi's statement, which you have admitted. Honorable Befi's statement, which you have admitted. Since it's on the same subject matter, let's, Honorable Asafwaji is here. He's doing some work outside of this chamber. And I've had discussions with him. Honorable Asafwaji would make that statement on his behalf. So if, with your leave, yes, if with your leave, we go by your earlier suggestion that we take only one statement so that the comments can then capture all the issues because it's all on the same subject.
But it must be a statement that I have admitted and transmitted to the clerk. Why am I saying this? When you are reading a statement admitted, I have a copy, or whoever is presiding have a copy to ensure that what has been admitted is what you are reading. So I have a difficulty when the statement is not admitted. You understand? And what we are holding is a 5-page statement that I have declined admission.
It appears you are not listening to this side. I am saying that let's make progress. The Bayfee statement that you have admitted, or that one too you've not admitted.
Yes, as for Bayfee statement, I have admitted.
That's what I'm, Mr. Speaker, you listen to, because you made your mind on something. Please listen to the suggestion that is coming from this side. With respect, Mr. Speaker, I am saying that Honorable Bayfee statement which you've admitted, we are ready to take it. He is engaged in some parliamentary work outside of the chamber, and in the discussion with him, he worked on the statement with Honorable Asafweji. He's here to take it. And then we go by your earlier suggestions where members can make comments on the statement so that Honorable Intim Fojo will not have the need to still pursue another statement, the same subject matter. He can make comments.
Honorable Minority Leader, sometimes we don't know it all. Statement, unlike a question, can it be taken by another member on behalf of a member?
Speaker,
well, I just want to be guided.
Mr. Speaker, invoke the rule of prudence. Invoke the rule of prudence. We are members of parliament. We are colleagues. We are members of parliament. This is a national issue. This is a national issue. So I am pleading with you, Mr. Speaker. Invoke the rule of prudence and let him do it on his behalf. Let's. Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, since you have gone through that statement, and in principle you admitted it, even though the author of the statement is not in, I believe we can appeal to you to relax the rules and allow somebody to read the statement.
Very well, if that is the sense of the House. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this may seem inconsequential, but I think that it is important that we establish protocols regarding how statements or bills that are supposed to be published on the console are done. Today, we may be discussing a matter that does not evoke much passions, and so it may be considered light. Because, Mr. Speaker, listening to you, and reading the statement that is on the console, you are absolutely right. Because what is on the console actually is about 6 pages. And clearly on the console, you can see your note, which says, please, which is attributed to the clerk, which actually says that the statement is too long. Your written note is there. The statement is too long. It should be edited to fit. So as to how this got onto the console, Mr. Speaker, should be a matter of concern. Exactly, mysteriously got onto the console should be a matter of concern, and should perhaps, give us an indication that there's a need for us to establish protocols as to how things get onto the console. Otherwise, one day, something more controversial can get onto the console, and we may spend the whole day unable to resolve it. So, Mr. Speaker, I just thought I should draw your attention to this one.
So the question boils down to a statement not admitted, statement declined. How did it got onto the console? That is simply the matter. Honorable members, we need to be very careful. Certain matters can become a subject matter of privileges. We need to be extremely careful. So, in the meantime, as they are doing the finding, can we take any advertised statement?
Mr. Speaker, I think we've settled this matter that Honorable Asafo-Adjei takes the admitted statement on behalf of Honorable Befi. That's what we've agreed upon. So, and he's ready to take it. He just needs...
Who else has a copy of
There's a copy
the statement?
It's there.
Because I have modified it.
Mr. Speaker.
So let me see. Yes. So let me see the modified one. Yes. So we may go ahead to take the statement. Standing in the name of Michael Ochere Befi. Yes. Yes, you see, I modified the statement. So, if I don't have the modified statement, how would I be able to know that that is what you are reading? Let's take 5 minutes suspension. I want to see the leaders at the conclave. Honourable members, kindly resume your seats. Honourable members, we got to a point that we agreed that the statement standing in the name of Honourable Ochere Befi should be taken on his behalf by Asafo-Adjei. So I'll proceed to give the floor to Asafo-Adjei to make his statement.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Urgent statements on the terrorist attack on Ghanaian tomato traders in Titao, Burkina Faso by Honorable Michael Ochere Befi, Member of Parliament, New Juabin South Constituency. The Speaker, I rise to address a matter of grave national concern. The brutal terrorist attack in Titao in the northern Burkina Faso. This has claimed the lives of 7 Ghanaian tomato traders and left several others injured. The Speaker, according to confirmed reports by the Minister for Interior, a truck carrying 10 men and 8 women were caught in an assault on February 14th. The attackers reportedly separated the men from the women and shot the men on sight. 7 Ghanaians were killed, 3 others sustained serious injuries, 1 woman suffered serious injury, while 7 women escaped without severe physical harm. The Speaker, these were not combatants. These were not traders. These breadwinners. These were not, Mr. Speaker, these were not combatants. They were traders, breadwinners, husbands, fathers, sons. Many of them, we are informed, hail from Kofodia in my beloved constituency. Mr. Speaker, today, families in my region and across Ghana are grieving. I extend my deepest condolence to the bereaved families and pray for strength and comfort them in this painful hour. May the souls of the departed compatriots rest in perfect peace. Mr. Speaker, this is not simply an unfortunate incident. When a neighboring state is engulfed in insurgents and it is part of a regional realignment away from ECOWAS structures, including the ECOWAS Trade Regionalization Scheme, which facilitates cross-border trade, prudence demands heightened vigilance from our government. This government cannot hide behind the rhetorics of regional cooperation, while the minister has pointed out a recent security summit in Accra. Summit alone do not protect citizens. Intelligence coordination, actionable advisories, and structured risk mitigation mechanisms do. Mr. Speaker, our tomato traders form an essential backbone of Ghanaian agriculture value chain and cross-border commerce. Yet they were left exposed in a volatile theater of insurgents without adequate security protection or warning. That, Mr. Speaker, is a failure of governance. Mr. Speaker, this House, the minority, demands the following: an immediate parliamentary inquiry into the circumstance surrounding this tragedy, including whether prior intelligence warning existed and what steps, if any, were taken to protect Ghanaian traders operating in high-risk zones. 2, full compensation and state support for the families of the deceased and the injured. These families must not bear the burden alone. 3, a comprehensive review of Ghana's regional security protocol, including travel advisory, cross-border trade risk assessment, and diplomatic coordination with state experienced armed insurgencies. 4, a briefing to Parliament from the Minister of Interior, Minister of Finance, Defense, and National Security on the evolving security architecture within the Sahel region and its implication for Ghanaian citizens. Mr. Speaker, the loss of lives represents a painful reminder that regional instability is no longer distinct. It is immediate, it is a deadly thing. Mr. Speaker, the Ghanaian people deserve a government that anticipates threats, one that reacts after, not one that reacts after tragedy strikes. We owe it to the victims to ensure that never again are our citizens subjected to these cruel actions or this cruel act without a full protection, vigilance of the Republic. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, the urgent statement is ably made is now for comment. Yes, looking at your back, I'll give the floor to Honourable Atamils before coming to you.
Speaker, by way of a guide, if we agree that we take 2-2. Why? 2-2. We haven't, Speaker, today we haven't exceeded 2. Please. Speaker, today, please, can we do this quietly, please? Please, Speaker, today, we have already taken...
Honourable members, this is not the first time that leadership of the House are going to engage as to the number of contributions we should take. This may not also be the last. So if leadership is engaging as to the number of contributions we should take, I think this is what we have been doing always as a house.
Speaker.
Honorable members, the indication earlier is that we have other 19 statements. This, if you add this one, it's a total of 20 statements. It's a total of 20. Look at the other paper. Is there any other statement captured on the other paper that is not important? Honourable members, is there any other statement captured on the other paper which can be said not to be important?
Speaker, so the proposal is that we do 2 plus leadership 3. Oh, but what is listen, they are
let me
equally
hear from
important
the honourable
statements.
leader.
Why?
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, we proposed 666.
Honourable members, can we have some order? At least the leader is on his feet.
Mr. Speaker, we proposed 6 on each side because of the nature of the situation, and our colleagues are calling for 3. So, Mr. Speaker, I think we can have a consensus on 5 and make some progress, Mr. Speaker.
Your people want to talk. Your people.
Please. Speaker, please. Why are you crying? Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Kwame Aguja.
Mr. Speaker, I think this topic is a very important topic. I think let's do 25-25. Let's do 25 here, so that we can have enough time to speak. So let's do 25-25.
Honourable members, by way of providing a guide, I think we can do 3-3, leadership 4.
Speaker, we have already, Speaker, the earlier statement we took, we did 2 plus leadership 3.
Very well.
It's only fair.
But in the circumstances, we will do 3-3 plus leadership, making 4.
Speaker,
but I will plead with honourable members that we go strictly by the rules. When a member gets up to speak, I will indicate the time, and please, when your time is up, do the honourable thing. I do not want a situation where your time will be up, but you ignore the chair, particularly the mace, and still continue talking when the indication is that your time is up. I will also signal you when you have 1 more minute left. So the floor is now open for comment.
Mr. Speaker, just for the records, the outside,
5 minutes.
The 3 are Honorable Intim Fojo, Honorable Dominic Nitiwu, and Honorable Abu Jinapo. Then they come to leadership. So, just for your guide.
So, honourable members, we are going by the usual 5 minutes by the rules. That comment must not exceed 5 minutes. So, honorable members, we start with Honorable Intim Fojo. The time is 5:40.
Thank you.
The time is 5:40, so you are stopping at 5:45. Please, you are eating into your time. You have the floor.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, this is a statement made by this side. So this side has spoken. If you say 4-4 on both sides, that then becomes 5-4. 5-4. That makes it 5-4.
Honorable Minority
That makes it
Leader.
5-4. That makes
Honorable
it 5-4.
Minority Leader, you know that in terms of these numbers, you don't include the maker of the statement. You have the floor. It's now 5:41, so you end at 5:46.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to first express condolences to the 8 persons who were killed in the horrific terrorist killings in Burkina Faso, Ghanaian traders, breadwinners, pillars of their families, contributors to society, and our prayers are with those who are injured and receiving treatment. Condolences to the family. Mr. Speaker, it's a very sad day, 14th of February, a day that should have been a day of joy, a day of love, celebrating Valentine and Chocolate Day, rather became a sad day for this country where the only crime our 19 compatriots committed was, the only crime they committed was to go about their legitimate business, going for goods so that households may eat in this country. But for the failure of the government and the state to protect these citizens, even beyond our borders, for security failure, they met their untimely death. Mr. Speaker, I want to first point out the security failure on the part of the state, because these deaths and these killings are avoidable. The geopolitics of the sub-region is public knowledge. The terrorism threats and crisis we have within our neighboring countries, especially Burkina Faso, is one that is not in doubt and one that does not start from yesterday. For the failure of the state to even provide travel advisory ahead of time, to advise travelers to Burkina Faso and to identify the high-risk areas, and for these traders to be led into the slaughter is most regrettable and most barbaric. Mr. Speaker, was there any effective joint intelligence sharing? And what intelligence was picked up by the people whose job it is to ensure that these intelligence are picked up and Ghanaians traveling to these hot zones are warned ahead of time? What safe passage arrangements were put in place to ensure that Ghanaians traveling to these hotspots were accompanied if indeed they had to go and return? Mr. Speaker, we demand answers. A lot has to be answered. What corridor threat mapping was conducted? And what enhanced security and safe passage mechanisms were activated in these places, knowing very well the situation and the threats we have in this country? And it comes at a time where for 7 months we have no substantive defense minister who will lead these bilateral arrangements to ensure that these adequate security arrangements are put in place to protect our citizens who travel to Burkina Faso. I want to again point out another failure on the part of the government. Even when the crisis occurred, the government failed to offer coordinated government response. It has been six days since the incident occurred, and yet the minister responsible for defense, the minister responsible for foreign affairs have all failed even to make a trip to Burkina Faso to engage at the high level to ensure that the circumstances are ascertained and measures are put in place to forestall this unfortunate happening. Mr. Speaker, another failure I wish to point out was the failure on the part of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Ministry of Defense even to activate TAMIO's consular response. as we speak, the bodies of our compatriots who perished have not been in a dignified manner identified. There is no dignified repatriation of their bodies.
You have 1 minute more.
Even before the authorities, the Ghanaian authorities will get there, belatedly, the bodies have been buried. So we are denying their families the opportunity to have a dignified burial for these people. Mr. Speaker, when the LWAC incident occurred and 6 people were killed, immediately that same day, an urgent statement was admitted. Minister for Defense came here and briefed the House. Till now, 6 days, no minister for national security, minister for defense, minister for foreign affairs, none has had the courtesy to even appear before this House to brief the House. This goes to show the negligence on the part of the state and those whose responsibilities it is to protect our citizens. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion.
Honorable member, your time is up.
In conclusion. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, I give the floor to Honorable Kwame Govins Agboja.
Mr. Speaker.
The time is 5:46.
Mr. Speaker, I join my colleague who just spoke to extend our condolences to our compatriots who died in this horrific situation. We pray that those who are injured, and we are aware that many of them have recovered, and those who are still recovering, we wish them a speedy recovery. Mr. Speaker, the statement is supposed to be a very solemn one and to unite us to make sure that we do the right thing. But, Mr. Speaker, when my colleague was speaking, he spoke about many things that I would give him the benefit of the doubt because he's probably not aware of what actually took place. He used the word, they were led to the slaughter. Mr. Speaker, no Ghanaian was led to the slaughter. My colleague is a reverend minister and knows very well that nobody was led to the slaughter. Mr. Speaker, he also sought to denigrate and the very diplomatic and very hardworking staff of our country in Burkina Faso. For your information, in fact, they have been praised for the tenuous and helpful activities they did. They were actually there and did everything possible to give support to our people. So the statement you made that there was nothing like that is completely false, that as a matter of fact. Mr. Speaker, indeed, Ghanaians are all over the world. Today, it may sound very politically convenient for you to say that even if one person died in that situation, it's a very horrific situation that must be dealt with. But we are in this country when 44 of our compatriots were killed in 2005 in Gambia. You were expecting that President Kufuor should have made sure that those 44 people should have had people escorting them around Gambia. So let us separate politics from some of the realities. What happened was wrong. It is a terrorist situation, and I know from the briefing I had was that our country did whatever they could, and we are still working with people to make sure that the rest of the people in Burkina Faso are protected. But, Mr. Speaker, just to say that some of the things that happen in our country cannot be political. And I want to caution all our colleagues that whilst it may sound, and the use of the words like were led to what, they should have been escorted, how do you call it? They should have been given travel advice and everything. Mr. Speaker, even when you travel to, how many of us here on both sides, when we travel even into countries that we call safe, how many of us here entered United Kingdom or United States and reported to our mission that we are in those countries? We don't do it. Otherwise, show us evidence that when you travel. So, Mr. Speaker, it is easy. You travel across the globe. How many times did you report yourself to the mission? Mr. Speaker, yes, our compatriots went to Burkina Faso to trade in tomatoes and other things. Unfortunately, the problem between Mali and Burkina Faso, the area where the thing happened was clearly an isolated place that terrorists have operated there before. So it is not as if it is something that has happened which is a fault of nobody. So I was going to say to my colleague that please, families are still grieving. Families are still trying to nurse injured members. So let us be very careful the way we speak about these things. And I'm waiting to hear how the former defense minister would have handled that in the past. how that former defense minister, in fact, you said that because we didn't have a substantive minister. Under President Kufuor, we had a substantive minister, yet 44 of our compatriots were murdered in Gambia. So it is not about whether we have ministers or not. So let us be guided.
1 minute more.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I take the opportunity again to wish the families of the deceased our condolences and pray that those who are injured recover fully, and so that the ties between our neighbors, Burkina Faso and others, we need to strengthen these ties to make sure that we work against terrorists, whatever they operate in our country. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
I'll give the floor to Honorable Abu Jinapo. The time is 5:50, so you stop
Thank you,
at
Mr. Speaker.
5:55.
Mr. Speaker, let me join my colleagues to express our condolences to the family. And very quickly, Mr. Speaker, to throw light on what the Minister for Roads have just said. Mr. Speaker, countries across the world give travel advices. The United Kingdom does it, the United States does it. In fact, our government, President Mohammed's government, after this incident in Burkina Faso, has issued a travel advice. So it's very normal for governments to issue travel advices. Mr. Speaker, what happened in Gambia was unfortunate, and indeed, this is the second time Ghanaians have been murdered in such circumstances outside the shores of our country. Mr. Speaker, but it has to be distinguished. This is a terrorist attack. What happened in Gambia was not a terrorist attack. Mr. Speaker, that is why leading security experts such as Dr. Kwesi, Emmanuel Bombandi, Vladimir Nchidanso have indicated that what happened in Burkina Faso should be a huge wake-up call to the Ghanaian national security apparatus. And Mr. Speaker, we should not belittle this matter. This House should pay particular attention to what has happened in Burkina Faso. This is a major security breach. On a daily basis, our compatriots travel to Burkina Faso, to Togo, to Cote d'Ivoire. It's their daily existence. And therefore, if tomato sellers, marketers, and traders have been murdered, tomorrow it could be students. Tomorrow next, it could be other group of Ghanaians. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, across the divide, we should agree that the demands the minority have made, that we should have a bipartisan inquiry into this matter, should not be belittled. This is a major wake-up call to the national security apparatus of our country. Mr. Speaker, what will the Minister for Defense, the Honorable Dominic Netewol, have done differently if he had the opportunity? Mr. Speaker, I want to indicate to my friend, the Minister for Roads, that what the Defense Minister would have done is exactly what he did when President Akufo-Addo was in office. The Accra Initiative. The Accra Initiative was a major initiative by the Akufo-Addo administration, which brought the countries along the coast, Ghana, Togo, Benin, and Nigeria, and which co-opted Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. And Mr. Speaker, in all modesty, as Deputy Chief of Staff and Minister for Lands, when I had the privilege to sit in the National Security Council, I saw at first hand the work the Accra Initiative did, which ensured that we had sharing of intelligence, which ensured that we collaborated with our neighbors, which ensured that we had robust mechanisms to prevent, to preempt, to protect, and to respond. And that is why, Mr. Speaker, for 8 years, not even one soul of our compatriots was lost in Burkina Faso. Mr. Speaker, the second thing the Akufo-Addo government would have done, and the minister asked that question, is that, Mr. Speaker, we will not align in the conflict in Burkina Faso. We will continue to be leaders in ECOWAS, and we will continue to support legitimate governments across the West African region. But we will be careful, Mr. Speaker, not to portray our government in a manner which will make our citizens targets. Mr. Speaker, security experts indicated immediately the president of Burkina Faso, General Ibrahim Traoré, became a special guest at the inauguration of President Mahama. And I'm not saying it. Security experts indicated, Mr. Speaker, that Ghanaians were going to become targets. And indeed, these traders, Mr. Speaker, let's ask ourselves the fundamental question. These traders are not combatants. These traders do not play any role in the conflict in Burkina Faso. These traders do not pose any threat. So why were they attacked? Mr. Speaker, I think our friends from the other side should agree with us for us to have this bipartisan inquiry, to assemble the facts, and to have the situation unraveled in a bipartisan and objective manner. Mr. Speaker, because I want to indicate that the allegation or suspicion other security experts have posited, that it is because Ghana is seen to be aligning with the government of Burkina Faso, our citizens have become targets. Let us establish that allegation to be true or not. I am not insisting that it's true, but we need to find out the truth. So I conclude by indicating that this is beyond politics. This is beyond MPP and NDC. We've never had this before. This is unprecedented. This is a major wake-up call to the security architecture of our country and to the Parliament of Ghana. And therefore, let us set up this bipartisan committee of inquiry. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Atamils, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I know this is a very sad thing that has happened to our members in Burkina Faso. But just to answer some of the questions over there.
Your time is 5:55, so you stop.
Thank you.
Exactly as
the killings are avoidable. The killings are avoidable. But let me remind you something. Let me remind you of something. Your former flag bearer, who's now your new flag bearer, went on TV and said the best thing he has ever done in the north was the Palugu Dam. This Palugu Dam was supposed to help us irrigate some land. Look, what happened was we spent 12 million US dollars, and we don't have anything to show. If this dam has been built, we would have been able to grow our tomatoes up north. Ghanaians wouldn't have to go to Burkina. You spend that. You know what we need to do? Let's find out who chopped that $12 million.
Honorable Atamis, you have done 1 minute.
Block over there.
Honorable Atamis, you have done 1 minute. So,
thank you.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, with respect. Mr. Speaker, if we use this platform to open, can I finish?
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, this is a statement that deals with matters specifically mentioned in the statement. Mr. Speaker, if the Honorable Atamils enjoying that privilege as a member of the House uses that privilege to attack our flag bearer and quote
Members, order. Let there be order.
Mr. Speaker, I would want to invite the chair to order that aspect of the submissions that sought to quote the flag bearer of the MPP, and Mr. Speaker, and to attribute comment one unrelated to the subject matter in issue, and two And two, to impute improper motive. Mr. Speaker, time and again, even in admitting statements, you have had cause to caution and even to edit situations where His Excellency the President's name has come under reference in statement, and this side has respected that. Mr. Speaker, they are our leaders. Let us be fair, because as soon as that Pandora box is allowed to be opened, no, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Atta Mills is a respected gentleman. We all know him to be so in this house. I call him uncle since he entered this chamber. And Mr. Speaker, considering his own stock, he belongs to a stock of gentlemen. He belongs to a stock of measured language. He knows. He knows. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Atta Mills knows that it is wrong for him to impugn improper motive on a matter that is not before the House against a person who is a leader of our party and is not part of this House. Mr. Speaker, I repeat one more time and without more. The Pandora box must be closed. If this humble advice is not taken and the Pandora box is to be opened, I leave it to those who have opened it.
Honorable Nitiwood, why are you up? Very well. Take the concern raised by the minority leader into account. And whatever you say
very much.
must be limited to
the
tomatoes trade that has taken them outside the country, resulting into the incidents.
Sir, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. It is a sad situation. But what I'm saying is this, Mr. Speaker. If you're a driver and you have bad wheels on it, and then you get to the end and then you get into an accident, do you blame it on the potholes? We need to be careful the way that we run our politics here in town. We always want to blame somebody else without looking at what we should have done earlier on. The reason why I brought out this Palugu Dam is because it was to help us with our tomato industry. There are so many things that we should have done. Now we are talking about continue.
Please order. Please order. Please order. Please, all honorable members, kindly resume your seats. Honorable members, kindly resume your seats. All honorable members, resume your seats. Honorable Atta Mills, kindly move away from that. Please move away from that. Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I just read a newspaper article and a news publication in which market women in Techuma are demanding that we should irrigate their land so that they don't have to travel into Burkina Faso to buy tomatoes. It's there, go online. Go online, I just read it. Mr. Speaker, under the Kwalugu multi-purpose project, we were to irrigate 25,000 hectares of land. That is 61,000 acres of land. 1 acre yields 3 metric tons of tomatoes. 1 acre yields 3 metric tons of tomato. So if we had cultivated 61,000, we would have been producing 185,000 metric tons of tomatoes. Mr. Speaker, if the Kwalugu multi-purpose dam had been constructed, the women would not be going to Burkina Faso. This is a question of fact. He is talking about we not doing enough to protect our citizens. This is how you protect your citizens. Irrigate their lands. This is how to protect them. When you take $12 million to do irrigation for them, do the irrigation. You don't chop the money. You chop the money and drove the women into Burkina Faso to buy tomatoes. And they went and died there. And you want to come and do politics in this chamber. Mr. Speaker, it is legitimate for anyone on our side to discuss the multi-purpose dam at Kwalugu, because the whole idea behind the multi-purpose dam was also to irrigate so that we produce the tomatoes in Ghana. That is why we have the Kwalugu tomato factory there. So it is perfectly legitimate for us to raise the issue of the multi-purpose dam. Why you run away from that? You are eager to jump and talk about women being killed in Burkina Faso, but you don't want us to discuss what has led them into Burkina Faso. And you say that this government, led the women into Burkina Faso. It is not this government. It is the tomato factory that you did not enable to be constructed. It is the multi-purpose dam. It is the $12 million you chopped.
Honorable members, with all due respect, if you can bear with me, you will realize that Majority Chief Whip was on his feet severally when Honorable Member Ntim Fojo was speaking. I refuse to recognize him when I can hear objectionable issues. So, honourable members, let's accommodate each other. Let us all be guided by the standing orders that you are entitled to comment on the statement, but the statement should not generate debate. What you are saying is true, but depending upon the way you put it, will generate into debate. Honourable members, I indicated that the statement has a diplomatic implications. So let us all be guided in the way we use our 5 minutes to comment on the statement. So again, I will urge upon the honorable member to move away from that. You would have 3 more minutes to conclude your comment. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, before Honorable Atamils gets the opportunity to continue with his comment, the majority leader has made certain statements, which statements have gone into answer. Mr. Speaker, the allegation that somebody has chopped 12 million, I challenge him, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, the honorable member who is the majority leader is a lawyer, and he knows. I challenge him to come out with any evidence to suggest or point to a person who has abused any so-called man. Mr. Speaker, his party is in government. Where is their 24-hour economy? Where is the 1 job 3 shifts? Mr. Speaker, this is their 2nd year in office. What jobs has he created? What jobs have you created? There is an issue. Deal with it. You are talking about tomato factory. You've been in office for 1 year. This is your 2nd year. So why are you, before this administration, you were in office for 8 years? So what are you talking about? Don't throw dust into the eyes of people. You are a government of blame game, always interested in the optics, full of comment, less work, more talk. We want evidence of your hard work. Show us the tangibles of your 1 year in office. You are promoting galamsey. Cocoa prices, farm baked gate prices are coming down. You are not even ashamed to reduce cocoa prices. The poor farmers, you don't care about them. You are not even ashamed. Then you come here, you want to put our flag bearer on a chopping board. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader, if he wants to debate, then he should prepare, because we have all the facts to challenge him. You can't create jobs. You are denying cocoa farmers their money. They've earned their money. You are not paying them. You are not even ashamed of it. Indeed, Pualugu goes against you. Yes, Pualugu indeed. Sing it, Pualugu. Pualugu, yes. Again, sing. Sing, yes. Pualugu. Pualugu, yes. Pualugu, keep singing. Sing Pualugu, because if you create jobs in Pualugu, it will help the poor in that part of the region. Keep on. If you think anybody has chopped any money, prosecute the person. If you think you have evidence, go to court. People have died under your watch. You are denying cocoa farmers their legitimate earning. So go and create jobs at Pualugu. It's good you are singing Pualugu. Create jobs in Pualugu. Pualugu, go ahead. Mr. Speaker, you will not get away with your incompetence and your inaction. You have a government. It's your duty to deliver on your promises. That is your duty as a government. Mr. Speaker, I rest my case.
Honourable members, I think if we can all stick to the rules, the better it is for everybody. The rules are made to guide us. Your comment on the statement should not generate into debate. We agreed on the number of people who will be speaking. If you go this way, probably we may have to spend the rest of the evening on one statement. So, Honorable Samuel Atamils, you have the floor. But please share away from that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I will stay away from the D word. But what I'm saying is, as Ghanaians, we shouldn't be going outside to buy simple things like tomatoes. We need to grow our own tomatoes. And we need to find ways to make sure that we grow our own tomatoes. But I just wanted to sound a word of caution over here. Be careful how you blame the other side. Sometimes you have to look at yourself first and ask yourself, what could I have done? We need to be careful the way that we blame others. These are Ghanaians who went there. These were Ghanaians who went there. And maybe what we need to do is, if one district, one dam had worked, we could have had. Maybe we would have had more farmers up north. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
All members, I proceed to give the floor to Honorable Nitiwu.
Mr. Speaker, in the history of Ghana,
the time is 17 minutes after 6.
Mr. Speaker, in the history of Ghana, this is the most devastating terrorist attack where our citizens, at least 8 of them have lost their lives. Some reports say 9, but at least 8 have been confirmed. Mr. Speaker, I will not be tempted to downplay the severity of this situation. Mr. Speaker, I will not be tempted because we have grieving families. If they are watching what is happening in Parliament today, they will be very sad that their representatives can be singing and we are laughing when people have lost their lives. Maybe we don't see the effect of what has happened in Burkina. Mr. Speaker, we may not see it today, but I can tell you, for sitting there for 8 years, it is a very serious thing, and Ghanaians will have to take it up. Yes, anybody from the north, including all of us from the north, will say, Mr. Speaker, that the greatest thing that will happen to the north, especially those in Upper East, Upper West, and Northeast, will be the construction of the Palugu Dam. Mr. Speaker, NDC has been given 17 years in power, NPP 16 years in power. Mr. Speaker, the cost of the Palugu Dam, the cost. So anybody after 16 years who not dreamt that we must have a Palugu Dam should be praised. You should praise Baumia for bringing up that concept. Mr. Speaker, the cost of that project was 993 million. A mobilization of 11.9 million was paid. If you think, Mr. Speaker, if you think that pay mobilization was a crime, convict the people. You are in government for 14 months. What are you doing? And you are still complaining as if you are in opposition. But Mr. Speaker, like I said, I want to talk about security matters. For the first time in our history, terrorism started in Burkina in 2018. The more reason why, and you can ask the Association of Tomato Sellers, the more reason why these people went there is because they had the illusion that Ghanaians will never be attacked. Yes. You can ask, go outside and ask the president of the Tomato Youth Association. They had the illusion that Ghana, for Ghana, they have not. In fact, their interpreter told them, for Ghana, they don't attack, go. It has always been so. Why is it that they attacked them? The vehicle was a Ghanaian vehicle, so they knew the registration number was Ghanaian. The language they spoke to them, they had to speak to them through an interpreter. They need were Ghanaian. Why were they attacked? That's what we should be asking ourselves. For 8 years, in fact, for 10 years, since 2018 till now, they never attacked Ghanaians. Why is it that for the first time they have attacked Ghanaians? Mr. Speaker, that's why I said that we shouldn't downplay it. It's a very serious matter. We should not downplay it. We shouldn't downplay it.
Yes, Honorable Nitu, you have 2 minutes more. Let me listen to leader.
Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, the former Foreign Affairs Minister, Honorable Shirley Ayoko-Botchwey, is no longer with us here. In 2023, my constituents, 9 of them, crossed over into Burkina Faso because they had kept their cattle with some Fulani herdsmen there. And the military went and rounded the cattle up. And when they announced that they should come for their cattle, and my constituents crossed over to collect their cattle, 9 of them were killed. I reported to the Minister for Foreign Affairs at that time, 2023, yes, 2020, I reported to the Minister of Foreign Affairs. The Minister of Foreign Affairs tried to reach out. She reached out to her counterpart. Up to date, we have not even been able to retrieve their bodies. So, Mr. Speaker, you cannot say that this is the first time that Ghanaians are being attacked there. Many Ghanaians have been attacked and killed in Burkina Faso. Indeed, let me tell you one thing. At a certain point, Mr. Speaker, at a certain point,
That's our leader. Why?
I border. My constituency shares a border with Burkina Faso. And so I am telling you from personal knowledge. Let me tell you how it started. Let me tell you how it started. When the terrorists started their fights, because we introduced free medical care through the NHIA system, a lot of Burkinabés, listen, Mr. Speaker, a lot of Burkinabés cross over to our side of the border and then get our national ID card, and then they use our national ID card to register NHIA. National Health Insurance Authority. So that anytime they are sick, they will cross over and attend our hospitals. What happened? When the conflict started, anytime that the terrorists killed some young people, very often when they searched their pockets, they found a Ghana ID card number. Ghana ID card. So they began to think that Ghanaians were crossing over to come and join the terrorists or join the government against the terrorists. That was when they started attacking Ghanaians. I share a border with Burkina Faso. Whatever happens there, I get to know. So you can't say this is the first time that Ghanaians have been killed.
Honorable Nitiwood, you still have your 2 minutes intact. It's now 6:24. You stop at 6:26.
Mr. Speaker, is it not sad that the majority that will inform Ghanaians that 9 of his people were killed by Burkinabe military and he never made a statement in this house? That's what you are saying. And you are here singing Palugu. Your people are here singing Palugu. You don't make a statement in this house about it. Mr. Speaker, it's very, very sad. Mr. Speaker, I say that the reason why they are targeting Ghanaians is exactly what the Minister, Honorable Abu Jinapor said. The perception that we are aligning with the Burkinabe authority is making us enemies of the people, the terrorists. And in other case, the 9 people who died were killed by Burkinabe military, as he said, not by terrorists. So it was not a terrorist attack. And you are singing Palugu here. Your people died. And we are talking about it, you are singing Palugu. Look for the 900 million and Mr. Speaker, secondly, why is the foreign minister now issuing trouble adversaries instead of before? 3, why is the defense minister? Why is the defense minister not on the flight to Burkina? Why is the defense minister of Ghana not on the flight to Burkina? Unfortunately, it's not the duty of the interior minister. That's not his duty. His duty ends at Burkina. It's the minister for defense. The soldiers in Burkina are fighting terrorism. So where is your minister for defense? Why is he not on the flight to Burkina? And you are here singing Palugu.
Honorable Nitiwuri, your time is up. Yes,
Mr.
James
Speaker.
Agaga, you have the floor. It's now 18:26.
Mr. Speaker, it is sad to hear my brother, the Honorable Abu Jinapo, state in his contribution to this particular statement that they introduced the Accra Initiative to fight terrorism. Mr. Speaker, the facts are very clear. Accra Initiative was birthed by them, but by December 2022, they had completely destroyed the Accra Initiative. When President Akufo-Addo set foot in Washington and reported to Anthony Blinken, he snitched on the Burkinabes when he told Anthony Blinken, the then Secretary of State of the United States, that Burkina Faso had brought terrorists, had brought the Wagner forces to help them fight terrorism. That was the day Burkina Faso withdrew from the Accra Initiative. Mr. Speaker, that was the day Burkina Faso refused to collaborate with Ghana in terms of intelligence sharing to deal with terrorism. Mr. Speaker, when President Mahama became president, he decided that there was need for us to have continuous collaboration with the Burkinabes, and that is why he immediately appointed a special envoy in the person of Colonel Bevlo Lati to continue to liaise with the Burkinabes, the Malians, and the Nigerians in our quest to fight terrorism. And so I am very disappointed that today our colleagues on the other side are saying that the reason why Ghanaians were killed in Burkina Faso is because we glorified a head of state, Ibrahim Traore, in our country, and that is why Ghanaians are being attacked. That is the most irresponsible statement that can come from this side of the House. Mr. Speaker, why? Is Ibrahim Traore not a head of state?
You have spoken for only 2 minutes. Yes, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, Honorable James Agaga, Honorable James Agaga is a respected member of this House. He cannot, Mr. Speaker, he cannot, in commenting on an important matter like this, tell this House that the former president of this country snitched on another country. Very unacceptable. This should not be coming from you. Don't use that language in this House. It's unparliamentary. Mr. Speaker, he cannot substantiate this. You cannot use this privilege to use words unbecoming of a member of parliament against the former president. If this is said about President Mahama, you won't be happy. I won't accept you using this against President Akufo-Addo. Mr. Speaker, members of parliament must rely on facts in the argument. How can you say a president of your country, a country you love, met a U.S. diplomat and snitched on another country, Mr. Speaker? And we seem to be accepting this, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Agaga should know better, and I know he knows better. There is no fact supporting that claim. And I plead, Mr. Speaker, that you order those statements that President Akufo-Addo snitched on Burkina Faso to be, Mr. Speaker, should be expunged from the record. Mr. Speaker, I have said before, and I'm repeating for the umpteenth time, that the NDC members in this chamber are opening the Pandora box. You are in government. Respectfully, colleagues, let's get serious. Respectfully, this is the second attempt. The first attempt attacking Dr. Baumia. Now it's your turn. You're attacking Akufo-Addo. Don't let it be that when members start using unbecoming language, you will now call the speaker to caution. Stop it. Let's have a free-flow debate. Let's discuss the issues. It is a sad situation. People have died. Families are grieving. And we as members of parliament are trivializing it and thinking that it is something to play politics with. Please, Mr. Speaker, I will conclude by humbly urging you, in the first instance on Honorable Atamils, he did not withdraw the unbecoming comment against Dr. Baumia. You only asked him to move away from there. Now, he is also repeating. I would plead, Mr. Speaker, I would plead for the sake of tomorrow that you ask him to withdraw. He should withdraw.
Honorable Member, you've heard the minority leader.
Mr. Speaker, I am surprised that the minority leader is speaking this way. He should advert his mind to the meaning of the word that you snitch. I know he's somebody who loves English literature. I'm surprised at him today, Mr. Speaker. Snitch simply means to inform, an informant. It's so clear. It's so clear. It's so clear. It's so clear. Mr. Speaker, with the greatest respect. With the greatest respect. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable James Agaga, do the needful. Honorable James Agaga, Honorable James Agaga, do the needful. Let me give you the rest of your time to continue. Please do the needful.
Oh, Mr. Speaker, to say somebody informed.
Please do the needful.
Anyway, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Majority Leader, with all due respect. Honorable Majority Leader, Honorable Majority Leader, with all due respect.
Mr. Speaker, just a moment. Mr. Speaker, just a moment, Mr. Speaker. Just a moment, Mr. Speaker. No, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, I think you can see that today I am in a mood to listen to everybody, but I will be firm. So, Honorable Agent Sagaga, do the needful.
Very well. Mr. Speaker, I will withdraw the word snitch and substitute say with inform, which is synonymous. It is synonymous.
Honorable Minority Leader. Honorable Minority Leader. Honorable Minority Leader. I have ordered him to withdraw. He has withdrawn. I will ask that the word informant should also be expunged from the record. But to use the word informed, I do not think that is unparliamentary.
Very well.
But snitch, informant is unparliamentary. So they are withdrawn. Yes, you have 3 more minutes.
Very well. And so, Mr.
And it's
Speaker,
now 6:35.
the point I'm making is that the Accra initiative died a natural death when President Akufo-Addo informed the United States Secretary of State that Burkina Faso had hired the Wagner forces to help it fight terrorism. Mr. Speaker, what was the response of Burkina Faso? Burkina Faso immediately recalled its ambassador here in Accra because of that comment. In fact, the president of Ghana at the time caused a diplomatic row between us and Burkina Faso. That is how collaboration between Ghana and Burkina Faso came to a complete halt. Mr. Speaker, when President Mahama assumed the reins of governance in this country, realizing the need for us to continue to have a link in our quest to fight terrorism, he appointed a special envoy who continued to work closely with the Burkinabés and the Malians to ensure that our national security apparatus was on top of intelligence and had the ability to help us fight terrorism. And so I am surprised that my brother Abu Jinapo and Honorable Dominic Nituwul are making the case that the reason why Ghanaians have been attacked is because we are not on top of intelligence. No, we are on top of intelligence. What they need to understand is that terrorism is constantly evolving. It is constantly evolving, and so what happened in Burkina Faso is a case study. Let us ask ourselves, why are the Burkinabés now attacking Ghanaians? It is because they believe, the terrorists believe that if they allow Ghana and Burkina Faso to forge the kind of partnership the two presidents and of course the other leaders of the Alliance for Sahelian States are trying to forge, they will be weaker. That is the reason. Any security analyst should advert his mind to these facts. And so they would want to attack Ghanaians so that Ghanaians will begin to speak like the way the former Minister of Defense has spoken, and I am very disappointed. So we would continue to collaborate with the Burkinabés. Ibrahim Traoré, the president of Burkina Faso, is the head of state of a sovereign nation. You cannot say that our president, who is also the head of state, should not have dealings with another head of state. I mean, where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? That is the impression you created. You have been reported on City News. City News reported you that one of the reasons you ascribe for the attacks on Ghanaians is because we have glorified Ibrahim Traoré in this country. That statement is regrettable, and I am disappointed. Mr. Speaker, I want to make the point that Ghana and Burkina Faso are brotherly nations. We are brotherly nations and must continue to work together. We have not glorified any coup maker. Ibrahim Traoré is the president of Burkina Faso and deserves to have relations with this country. And we shall continue to collaborate with them in our fight against terrorism. Thank you very much.
Speaker, with respect, I yield to the member for Mesia South to take the...
Very well. You have the floor. The time is 6:39.
Mr. Speaker, I thank the Honorable Minority Leader for yielding to me. Mr. Speaker, I would want to start by expressing my condolences to the bereaved family, Mr. Speaker, and to those who suffered injuries I wish them speedy recovery. Mr. Speaker, I want to put on record that at no point and under no circumstance did Burkina Faso withdraw its ambassador from the Republic of Ghana. Contrary to the facts, Mr. Speaker, expressed by my brother, the Honorable Agaga, the ambassador remained in the Republic of Ghana. He's a former CDS. He continued to remain in the Republic of Ghana. The representative of the Accra Initiative from Burkina Faso continued to remain in Ghana. At no point did the Accra Initiative collapse, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, indeed, it should also be captured on record that with all that Honorable Agaga has stated in this House, Mr. Speaker, at no point was terrorist attack.
Member, you spoke for 2 minutes. Yes, Honorable James Agaga.
Mr. Speaker.
It is now 6:41, and he started at 6:39. Honorable, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, in my submissions, I used appropriate words. I never stated anywhere that the ambassador was withdrawn. I said he was recalled. To recall an ambassador is not the same as to withdraw. There is a distinction between a recall and a withdrawal. So please don't misquote me. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, he was not recalled, he was not withdrawn. Yes. These are...
Honorable member is now 42, so
Mr. Speaker,
you end at
Mr.
45.
Speaker, I've watched speakers upon speakers from the other side of the aisle. None of them, Mr. Speaker, condoled the bereaved family. Yesterday, I was watching television. Mr. Speaker, I was watching television yesterday. Mr. Speaker, chills went down my spine when a mother stated, Mr. Speaker, that her child has been buried in Burkina Faso and she would never get to see.
Honorable member, hold it. Honorable members, with all due respect, where I sit, if you use objectionable language, I know. I've listened to everybody. You know it is not factually correct that the speakers from the other side, none of them condone with
Mr.
the
Speaker, they
family.
may correct it when they have the opportunity.
Mr.
Speaker,
honorable members,
Mr.
with all
Speaker,
due respect, I listen to
Mr.
everybody.
Speaker,
please hold it. I listen to everybody.
Mr. Speaker, I'm
if
guided.
you use objectionable language, I know. And that
Speaker,
is the
I'm
instances where I will want to take objection from the other side.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided. Mr. Speaker, yesterday, in watching television, I watched a woman deeply in pain, in anguish, crying over the bereavement of her child. Mr. Speaker, the woman said, and so I couldn't get to see the remains of my child. Mr. Speaker, that really sent chills down my spine. Mr. Speaker, it could have been my mother. Mr. Speaker, it could have been the trader in Subin Valley in my constituency. Mr. Speaker, it could have been the trader in Kejetia. It could have been the trader in Bantama. Mr. Speaker, is it because they are not the suit-wearing, flowery-speaking politician friends that we cannot show sympathy to? Mr. Speaker, we could have attended upon these statements or comments, Mr. Speaker, with a bit more solemnity. Mr. Speaker, we did that when our colleagues, Mr. Speaker, very respectfully, were called by their makers. Mr. Speaker, they mourned with us. Mr. Speaker, they cried with us. Mr. Speaker, very respectfully, the nation was in mourning. Mr. Speaker, they are the reason why we are in this chamber. Mr. Speaker, they are the reason why. Mr. Speaker, because they are not one of us, there's no national mourning. Mr. Speaker, because they are not one of us, it took days for a statement to be issued. Mr. Speaker, and now you are here singing Pualugu Dam. Mr. Speaker, that is the height of insensitivity. Mr. Speaker, Commander Sugar Factory, I mean, say, yet you are talking about Pualugu Dam. Mr. Speaker, very respectfully, there is a fundamental question which has been confirmed. Mr. Speaker, it's been confirmed by my brother Agaga. He says that there is a case study. Mr. Speaker, what is the case study? Is it because of the relationship of our president with that of the president of Burkina Faso, which has resulted in this? Indeed, Mr. Speaker, that is an admission that there is the need for an inquiry. This House cannot gloss over that necessity. Otherwise, our insensitivity, Mr. Speaker, very respectfully, is going to offend Ghanaians the more. The necessity for an inquiry, Mr. Speaker, has been confirmed by Mr. Agaga. Yes. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, we are inviting you.
Remember, your time is up.
Mr. Speaker, we are inviting you to make an order referring this matter,
what you are doing, I think you are urging him to be disorderly. I don't expect you as a senior member of the House to ask the member to ignore me and continue talking. So please. Yes, it's now time for the majority leader. Yes, he yielded. So if you also want to yield, I think we've done the 3-3. We've now come to leadership. Yes, you are yielding. So you have the floor. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you.
It's now 6:47.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on this very important statement. Mr. Speaker, the general background of the increase of these activities is one thing we need to condemn. It was senseless, and it is not something we should encourage. Mr. Speaker, as a young woman speaking this afternoon or this evening, Mr. Speaker, and listening to this comment, and generally we want to politicize it, Mr. Speaker, is one thing we need to condemn. When there are current issues, let us look for solution to solve it. The blame game in this chamber, Mr. Speaker, is becoming unbecoming. Matters like this, and looking at my colleague woman, because of her life, because of the family, need to travel, Mr. Speaker, and at the end, what happens? And as leaders, we sit here and we want to blame, Mr. Speaker, blame the government, which the situation just happened, and all of us, Mr. Speaker, we are leaders. We need to contribute and have a way to solve this matter. Mr. Speaker, these women were traders, and it's very essential to talk about this matter because, Mr. Speaker, they help us to live our life. And so I would encourage all the sub-region leaders, Mr. Speaker, to help improve the security issues day in, day out that is causing a lot of us. The panic, because we cannot tell where we'll find ourselves tomorrow. And so I would encourage the government to continue to invest in agriculture so that we get our women stay here in Ghana. Just like the Feed Ghana initiative and many more. Mr. Speaker, again, I would plead with some institutions like Maslow and other institutions that support women, because you can imagine the capital of these women and coming back and other people losing their life I can imagine how other families are going to even stay. Mr. Speaker, on this note, I will plead to the entire leaders that we should all come together, find solutions, because issues like this at the sub-regions affect the entire West African countries. So, Mr. Speaker, enough of the politics of the day. The usual, and I will take this opportunity to express my condolence to the bereaved families. Because it's not easy, Mr. Speaker. I am saying that because sometimes you imagine yourself as a single mother. Majority of them, they are single mothers. And they need to come work and feed families. And so I watched some men's comments, and Mr. Speaker, I get so sad. Let us come together as one and look for solution and assist the entire country. Thank you.
Honourable members, we've come to the end of that statement. Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Oh, we have to adjourn. We have to adjourn. We have to adjourn. Mr. Speaker, I think we had earlier agreed to do two main statements, and we made concessions for our friends on the other side to make a statement on Burkina Faso, which has taken us through quite some heated discussions. But the two statements that we promised to take, we haven't taken them. So it is my plea that we allow the first deputy whip on the majority side to make barely one-page statement, just a one-page statement on an incident that is also very current, which is the stealing of a baby, yesterday, I think, yesterday at Mamprobi Polyclinic. Mr. Speaker, it's just a one-page statement. It's not long. We may not even take comments on that, and then we can adjourn for the day. Commit.
Yes, leaders, that's the application on the floor. Honorable Minority Leader, when it comes to application, I hear from the leaders rather than from the back.
Mr. Speaker, the request is coming from a leader, and this is a gender-sensitive matter. So, Mr. Speaker, this side of the House has no objection, except to remind them that one good turn deserves another.
Members, statement standing in the name of the first majority whip and member of parliament for Adan, Honorable Comfort Doyo Kujo. You have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm grateful to make this urgent statement on an incident that has caught the attention of the Ghanaian society on Tuesday, 17th February 2026, with regards to the rescue of a baby that was stolen from the mother at Mamprobi Polyclinic, whilst the nursing mother was recovering from cesarean operation she underwent some few days ago. Mr. Speaker, I would like to commend the swift and professional action of the Ghana Police Service and the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection, led by its Sector Minister, Na Mobolate, following the successful arrest of the woman involved in the theft of a baby at the Mamprobi Polyclinic, Accra. The timely intervention of the security agencies and the ministry ensured the safe rescue of the baby and the immediate reunification of the child with the biological mother. This outcome reflects the effectiveness of the interagency's collaboration and the commitment of our state institutions to the protection of children and the vulnerable persons. Mr. Speaker, my appreciation goes to the police officers and the gender minister whose diligence, sensitivity, and professionalism brought this distress incident to a safe and reassuring conclusion. Their actions have restored public confidence and brought relief to the affected family and the wider community. While commending the effort of Mr. Speaker, it is important that effective steps are taken to enhance security measures across public and private health facilities nationwide. Hospitals and clinics must strengthen access control, surveillance systems, and staff vigilance to foster similar incidents in the future. Protecting mothers, newborn babies, and patients must remain a top priority within our healthcare system. Mr. Speaker, I urge the Ministry of Health, with Parliament's commitment to support policies and resources allocation that would improve security infrastructure in health facilities and safeguard the welfare of children across the country. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
All members, the statement is ably made. I'll give the floor to Honorable Patricia Piaget.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to commend the maker of the statement, our own President of the Women Caucus, for taking such a prompt action on what happened 2 days ago. And in commending her for the statement, I would also like to commend the security, the alertness of the security within the vicinity. And I'm sure that they had the sense, having worked there for some time, they have been observing certain activities, and it is very important that these activities are brought to the attention of the administrators, and the necessary security actions that needs to be imposed at the time of visits of the hospital is very much required. What happens, Mr. Speaker, is that if we allow people to just pop in at any time in the hospitals, that is when we have unguided situations where a visitor can just come and steal babies away. It is very disheartening to note that a mother, having carried a baby for 9 months, comes in, have a child, and even look at the condition in which he was in. The temperature rise and all that. It's something that is something that any mother we feel strongly about. It is important that we take the necessary measures to ensure that once the babies are born, where we keep them, over here, I think my observation has been one that babies are kept by the bedside of their mothers. When it happens like that, when the mother goes out to either have a wash or even go to the restroom, it is not safe for the mother to keep the baby alive. I think we should be taking all these things into consideration and come up with the best security measures to ensure that when we have our babies, nobody has access to those babies and mothers will feel safe when they deliver. It is my wish and my plea that the administrators of these hospitals would take a very serious view of this situation and ensure that the measures that they are going to take will take immediate effect and it will not be delayed. I will take this opportunity to commend all the security guards who could identify what was happening. They had the sense to identify what was happening and was able to detect and save the child for the mother. I thank the maker of this statement, and I thank the hospital administrators for taking immediate action on this issue. So we as women, we are very grateful, but very much alert that the right decisions will be made. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Leadership, I need some guidance as to the number that we are taking.
Mr. Speaker, we've done 5 hours, so we're in your hands. I think we agreed that we'll just take her statement and then one comment, and then we'll call it a day.
Very well. On this note, that brings us to the end of a statement for the day. Honourable members, as indicated by the majority leader, we have gone beyond 5 hours, 45 by order 56. 2, I will proceed to adjourn the House. The House is accordingly adjourned till Friday, 20th February, 2026 at, yes, leaders. Tomorrow being Friday, should it be the usual 2 o'clock? Yes, majority leader.
No, tomorrow we can start at 12. 12, we can start at 12 tomorrow.
Remember, the House is adjourned till Friday, 20th February, 2026 at 12 o'clock in the afternoon.